think it was a nice attempt by Alvin, though.
Is that Alvin Cyril?
Yes.
Yes. Dropped catch there, and the Sandy Point Snappers would have been in a lot of trouble had that ball been caught. But Tarek is here once again at the top of his mark, and he's into Saunders, and Saunders... Oh, what happened there? Is that a outside edge to the wicketkeeper? And no run. Another dot ball. I think Tarek is holding a line and length that just seems to be bothering the batsmen. They just can't get him away. And deep mid wicket comes in. Cover goes out. What are we going to see here? Oh, Saunders comes back on the back foot and just defends the ball. And that's the end of the over. Sandy Point Snappers are 37 for 4 after 6 overs, which means the power play comes to an end.
I think this is the best I've seen Tariq bowl in such a very, very long time. Just being able to be consistent in his areas as well. I've seen in the past where he tried to explore and try different things. So just looking at him this afternoon and seeing him just being consistent in his areas, I'm very happy to see that, and hopefully he can continue for the rest of his bowling, as long as he's given the chance to continue as well.
Yes, well, we have Mr. Alfred back at the top of his mark, who is about to begin his second over. His first over only went for 1 run.
Being an extra.
Yes, so we see him here at the top of his mark. He's starting. He's into Captain Theron Busu. And, that just tried to hit that ball very hard. And I'm not too sure if it did something off the pitch or what, but Mr. Busu just missed that completely. I see him signaling to his batting mate that there may have been a bit of movement on that ball. Wow, this Warner Park wicket is giving us a bit of everything. And he's at the top of his mark, and he runs in to Teron Busu, and Teron Busu is, and that's 1 down to long on. Collected by Shelton Fobbs at long on. The umpire gets out of the way just in case Mr. Fobbs wants to let the ball go from his hands. And as we look around the crowd here, it's building slowly, but building nonetheless. On our far left, we have the groundsmen and our lovely facility at Warner Park. He's in, and Saunders, and that's an opportunity for another wicket. Tarek comes around, and no! Batsman come through. That would have been a very good catch from Tarek was needed there, if they wanted that wicket of Xavier Saunders. But I think it's safe to say that the Barracudas came with a bowling plan and has executed it to a T. Top of his mark into Saunders again, and Saunders tickles that, and that is 4 runs. Just a little leg glance, and that goes down. The fine leg boundary for 4. The Barracudas had a sharp fine leg, and as soon as you beat him, there's no one there to say come back.
And if you look at the ball just before where Xavi received a ball just back of the length, it's all good to see the cricket being played, but one of the key things for me is safety. And as you can see, Xavi is actually batting without a helmet.
Yes, but he's offered his back, and just comes and tries to stroke that down the ground, and it is fielded by the bowler. I think what we're seeing here is a good contest of bat and ball winning predominantly, but
which is exactly what you want to see, competitive cricket all around.
Yes. Alfred back at the top of his mark. He's going into Saunders. And that goes down. He's in place, and that goes for 4 runs. Fine leg was just a bit too wide there. Ball beats him and goes to the boundary for 4 runs. And the score is starting to look a little bit healthy. 48 for 4 after 7, the Sandy Point Snappers. For those of you who may be just tuning in, I want to say a lovely good afternoon to you here. My name is Dart Brown, and we are live in Warner Park for the Cool and Smooth T20, the St. Kitts edition. The Sandy Point Snappers would have won the toss and elected to bat. I think they may be regretting that now, seeing that they are 48 for 4 after 7 overs. But the captain is there, so let us see what can happen here. Tariq Newman comes back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs, 13 runs, 1 wicket. Let's see if he can finish well. Newman into Busu, and Busu comes back on the back foot and punches that down to long off for 1. Xavier's now on strike. Tariq back at it. He's into him, and he's left alone outside the off stump. Rakeem Cornwall there at first slip, just waiting for that ball to play so he can gobble it up in those safe hands of his. Tariq, top of his mark again. He's into Xavier and hits. That's 1. Mid wicket was a bit square there. Batsmen come through for 1 run. Score now 50 up for the Sandy Point Snappers. They are 50 for 4 after 7.3 overs. Captain Busu on strike. Tariq's into him. And off the back foot again to the long off boundary. That's 1 run. Hamper through. I think what Sandy Point now are saying to themselves is, let's see how much we can get until the last 5 overs and really go for it then. With some wickets in hand, Tariq bowls to Saunders and he's back on his back foot, and that's no run. Tariq bowling a very good spell here for his team. Dot ball. Justin. And this is the experienced Kadeem Phillip out of Antigua. He is now coming into the bowling attack. Funnily enough, Mr. Phillip is a curator for West Indies cricket at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, which is the home of West Indies cricket now. Mr. Eddie, you know, cool and smooth is a big thing when you can get time off work to come here and play.
Definitely.
Do you think he knew about the dates beforehand and was able to put in vacation to be here? I'm not saying it is a lovely place.
I think St. Kitts is a country that everybody wants to come to, of course. But I'm really happy to see him here as he opens his bowling.
And that is punched to cover for 1 run. I think they could have gotten 2 there. Just a bit of indecision from the batsmen.
We're seeing Terence Ward sweeping out on the deep covers.
And Phillip is in, and that is worked to the mid-wicket boundary for 1. Yeah, just 1 there from the batsmen. Playing it safe, they are. Not putting the boundary riders on any sort of pressure. They're just settling for one. Philip is at the top of his mark. He's into Busso. And that's well. Oh, how is that? And he's given. Wow. I just think that was an arm ball. It came down a bit quicker than the rest deliveries. I think it may have gotten Captain Busso there by surprise. Wow. That's another wicket. Falls for Sandy Point Snappers here. They're 53 for 5 after 8.3 overs. We may be in for a very interesting game here. Because, they say you can only tell how a pitch is playing when both teams have batted.
Captain Taman Busso goes. How much is going?
He goes for 9 off 11.
9 runs.
One boundary. And he's gone LBW to what I'm going to give him a nickname for this tournament, the Liberta King, Kadim Philip, as that is the club that he plays for in Antigua. It's interesting. Mr. Philip is here having been successful in the previous editions of Cool and Smooth in Antigua. Liberta is a very, very competitive team in Antigua, having the likes of Raheem Cornwall, Hayden Walsh Jr., Kareem Agor, Kofi James, Javier Spencer, coached by Kenneth Benjamin, Wilden Cornwall Sr. A lot of experience there at that Liberta Cricket Club. And it's all on show here in Warner Park for the Cool and Smooth T20 2024 St. Kitts edition. And he's in and he bowls and he comes back on the back foot, and that is the one, and comes back for no. They say no. Oh, a little bit of fumbling here. The new batsman Tyree Jeffers seemed to be a bit interested there in a second run, but he's denied. Philip, another dot ball. Raheem stops it there at cover, and he's into the keeper. Whip. That's a saying that these Leeward Island Hurricanes boys use a lot. He's in and he bowls, and Saunders comes back, and has he beaten the field yet? No.
A brilliant piece of fielding by Shelton Farbs.
Definitely. Can they get it in? Yes, they do. Batsmen have to settle for 2 runs there, although I thought they would have gotten 4. That's the end of the 9th over. Sandy Point Snappers are 56 for 5. For those of you who have just joined us, you haven't missed all the action, as there's a second innings to this game and then an entirely new game after, as we are getting through these games quite quickly here at Warner Park. Last night having the first 2 games of the season. Tonight we also have 2 games, and then we have an action-packed weekend where there will be 3 games being played on the Saturday here at Warner Park. Mr. Cyril joins the bowling attack, and he comes to bowl to Mr. Tyree Jeffers. Cyril into Jeffers, and Jeffers is swinging. Ooh! Nice take by the keeper. I think that is something that has impressed me a lot in these first 3 games, is the wicket keeping has been to a very high level. Cyril again into Jeffers, and Jeffers goes after a wide ball. Umpire signals wide. I think last night the masterclass of keeping and batting that we saw from Jaleel Clark was exceptional. And then to to have witnessed good wicket keeping by Mr. Chevron Jeffers and also Rajani Didier, which I was very surprised to see keeping, seeing that there is West Indies Academy wicketkeeper batsman Carlin Bowen Tuckett in that team. But as I said earlier, this tournament seems to be a very good platform for young players. Cyril into Jeffers, and Jeffers comes back on the back foot and hits that to mid wicket, and he's running one and he's looking for two and he's denied. Good feeling there from Captain Cameron Pennyfeather. Cyril is at the top of his mark as he waits for his fielders to settle. Saunders is there still and he's waiting. Cyril is in and Saunders comes back and he's denied that short third man there by Mr. Shelton Forbes. I think I go handle it for you. Yeah. Just tell Shane check me though. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Guys, I don't think my commentary will do this game justice for the talent that is on display here at Warner Park. All I can say is you guys should be here. Oh, Karim Phillip misfields at point and the batsmen get one and they're looking for two and they're coming and yes, they get back for two. Saunders drops his bat here. That is the end of the 10th over. Sandy Point Snappers are 60 for 5. Snappers, who would have lost a few early wickets, saw a few fireworks from the likes of Jamar Hamilton, who came in and had a quick fire 20 off 8 balls, striking at 250. Then followed by a couple of ducks by Wilden Cornwall Sr. and Light Brown. The captain departed LBW, Theron Busu. And we see the Liberta King, Karim Phillip, comes back into the bowling attack. And he will be bowling to Xavier Saunders, who is just fixing his gloves. Karim's at the top of his mark and he's waiting and he's in now to Saunders. Oh, Saunders comes on the front foot and just pushes that down to long off for one. Justin Amadan comes off the boundary and collects it. Passes it back to bowler Karim Phillip. Karim is in to Saunders and Saunders looking for one there at long on. Come on. Oh, and that should have been a run, surely. His partner, Tyree Jeffers, is very disappointed that that run was not taken, as there was a long on in place and the ball had already beaten the bowler. Well, guys, you wouldn't believe who has joined me here in the commentary box is the ambassador to sports, Mr. Kenneth Douglas, who I think will join me here on commentary and share his thoughts on this tournament coming to St. Kitts.
Good afternoon to the listeners out there. Lovely cricket here in Warner Park. We have two very good teams here battling here this afternoon. And then a little later this evening at 8:30 it is, we have another game. So lovely cricket here. I just want to appeal to the general public, if you can hear my voice, make your way here to Warner Park this evening.
Thank you, guys. I must say I feel very special to be joined by the likes. Oh, and that is an appeal for LBW and it's given by the umpire. Experience Karim Phillip just showing what he can do here in St. Kitts. But Ambassador, I was sharing with the public earlier that Cool and Smooth has been very successful in Antigua and it now has come to St. Kitts and it's looking to do that, putting our young players and our very experienced players on show and creating a platform for them.
I am very, very, very elated also that Cool and Smooth has decided to come here to St. Kitts and Nevis. As you mentioned, it has been very successful in Antigua and Barbuda. I had the privilege to attend one of them in, I think it was 2020, and down there had some big crowds, big crowds. So this is something that I was looking forward to seeing, some big crowds here in St. Kitts and Nevis. But we go step by step. One of these good days, we will see spectators in here in their numbers. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm very, very happy that we can have the local guys from both St. Kitts and Nevis and the Leeward Islands in general here showing their skills. I'm looking forward for one or two or three of them. I'm going into the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots team and even into the new team in Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes, definitely. We are very blessed in this Leeward Islands region now to have two CPL franchises, which I think tournaments like Cool and Smooth will help to create a platform for them to showcase their talents and be drafted. We now have Philip again coming into the attack, and he's bowling to Adrian Williams. And Adrian strikes that, and it's very straight. Will it be caught? Yes, it will be caught by Justin Amadan. And Philip strikes again. This is just experience on display.
Philip is doing a wonderful job so thus far. I realize that he has 3 wickets now. 2 of the wickets were 2 arm ball he bowled to the batsman, and I don't think that they had to really pick him very good, and so he skid on one and bowled straight to the stumps, and he was able to get 2 very good LBW calls there, but he's doing very well. You can see the score right now is 62 for the loss of 7 wickets. After 11 overs, we have some 9 overs remaining and 7 wickets down. This team has to consolidate now and try to bat out all 20 overs and see how much they can muster so that they can give this team a challenge in the end.
Mr. Douglas, you sound very, very calm to say that as a fellow Sandy Pointer, you're in this predicament. I know it can't be easy to sit down here and watch your team 62 for 7 after 11 overs. But that's the game of cricket that we all love, isn't it?
That's exactly the game of cricket. You often hear them say that cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. These things happen. But who knows, these 2 batsmen, they can stay right there. But the remainder of the overs and give them a commendable total, maybe a 140, 145, and that should be challenging in the end.
Well, I know you were here last night and we saw a game that had 119 in the first innings. Go to the last over, the last ball. So, like you said, cricket is the game of great uncertainty. So, we just have to sit back and watch what's happening here. Cyril comes back into the attack and he's bowling. And he's bowling to Saunders. Snappers. 62 for 7 after 11. Saunders waits. Cyril comes and he bowls. And that is slapped through point to cover for 1 run. Contemplating if they should run 2, but they settle for 1. New batsman to the crease, Kevin Hanley, wearing the number 39, and as he marks his crease and gets the signal from the umpire that he has gotten what he needed, and Cyril bowls, and that's a wide signal by the umpire. This is the first game in a very long time that I've seen Rakeem Cornwall out of the slips. And he comes back and keeper fumbles the ball there. And Hanley runs 1 to cover. Cover leaves it and they come back for 2 and good running there by the batsman. Ambassador, I think what's the most beautiful thing about St. Kitts is, imagine we're here sitting down watching cricket, and then as you look beyond the park, there's the largest cruise ship in the world just there staring at us.
Lovely view indeed, lovely view indeed. When the architects they were thinking about this, I wonder if they were thinking about all of this. You can sit right here and you can see this lovely cruise ship, icon of the seas, right in the distance. Very, very beautiful indeed. That is why I'm encouraging people to come on down to Warner Park, come and witness cricket, lovely cricket.
I actually wish that the place was a bit clearer, because then you would be able to see Nevis in the background as well. But it's a bit cloudy here in St. Kitts. Batsmen come through there for one. Current score is 67 for 7 after 11.4. Saunders is still there, batting for his team, and his big swing and misses out there. Ball is collected by a short third man. Saunders must be feeling a large sense of responsibility here to bat for not just himself but his team. Drill into Saunders, and Saunders backs away and he guides it. No run. Fielded by Justin Ramadan, and that's the end of the over. The 11th over comes to an end, 67 for 7. Sandy Point in a bit of trouble here still though.
A bit of trouble, a lot of trouble. And as you mentioned before, Saunders wearing the number 3 jersey. He's actually thinking right now that he is the set batsman. I think he's on how many? He's on about 22 off 26, and he's the set batsman right now. So he should be down there thinking that I have to bat through the 20 overs. And you have the next batsman down there, who is Kevin Hanley. He's a seasoned campaigner, played for the West Indies. He played for, oh my God, I'm giving St. Kitts a West Indies pick already. But he has played for St. Kitts in 1 days, 3-day matches. He has played for the Masters team also. So he knows a bit about batting also. So we are expecting him to stay there with the other batsman Saunders and try to bat 20 overs for the Sandy Point Snappers. And as I said before, looking to give them a sizable total, a challenging total, so that they can defend that in the second innings.
Yes, as we look here, a new bowler is being introduced in the name Josh Leader. Taking a bit long to come up here on my laptop. So yes, well, Josh Leader is at the top of his mark, and he's going to be bowling to Mr. Hanley. Yeah, and that's stroke down the ground for 1, fielded by the long off fielder. I find it very interesting that every time I come to St. Kitts to watch cricket, there's just new faces. Someone who I've never seen before, just playing cricket. Left arm spinner here bowls, and he misfield off his own bowling there, goes down to the long off boundary for 1. Is that a testament to the love of cricket for here in St. Kitts by Kittitians? I think it's overlooked because we haven't had a Kittitian West Indies player, but
we do have a number of cricketers here. Some persons who are not playing because I don't think that we are playing enough cricket here in St. Kitts, but we have persons who really, really do love cricket. And so that is the reason why you are seeing new faces. Every time you get an opportunity, you will see somebody who will spring up really and truly, if you want to use that term, and come here and play cricket.
Well, Josh Leader is top of his mark and he's bowling to Saunders, and Saunders comes on his front foot and he strokes that down to the long arm boundary, just undrives the ball. Snappers 71 for 7 after 12.4 overs. Josh Leader, top of his mark, he comes, he bring, and they scamper through for 1 there. Dangerous run, but that's what you call trusting your partner.
I thought he got a little bit of it just now, but Kelly decided no.
Leg by. Leader is at top of his mark, and he's coming in and he bowls to Saunders, and Saunders comes back and he's looking, well, taken by the wicket keeper. I said earlier before you joined me, Ambassador, that I'm very impressed with the wicket keeping on display in this tournament thus far. Last night we saw a masterclass by Mr. Jalil Clark of Molyneux, someone who I know would have previously made a West Indies under 19 team and a few Leeward Islands senior men's camps as well.
Jalil Clark is a very, very good all-round cricketer. He can bat, he can bowl, he can field, he can wicket keep, he can do a number of things. But I think that Jalil Clark, he has to get himself together because he can go far in cricket. He can do wonders for St. Kitts and Nevis and for himself. So if he's hearing my voice right now, I think that he should take something out of some leaves out of some person who come here every day. Train hard, be disciplined. He can do wonders for himself, as I mentioned before. He can get himself into Leeward Islands team if he really wants to. But he's a very, very, very good cricketer. And so you're not missing any cricket right now because the score is 73 for 7 after some 13 over. As you have the bowler coming, he bowls. This one slapped down the man down there at long off, fielded, and the batsman just trickled through for a single, and the score moves on to 74 it is for 7.
After 13.1, it's getting a bit dark here on a park. Hopefully we'll see the lights come on very soon. Saunders, oh, and that one goes through, and will that go to the boundary for 4? Will that go? Umpire signals wide and 4 runs. Well, that's good because the snappers need all the help they can get at this point.
They will definitely take this one. They will take it anyway they come. They will take it.
Got 5 balls remaining in the over. Saunders takes his guy. He's 24 from 29. He waits. He sits back, and that's punched too short. Third man. I think the third man and the point are very close here. So
I want you to look at the tactics of the fielding team right now. Look at those 3 men just behind square on the offside.
shot, and that goes to long off. Will it be caught by Tariq? No, it just drops in front, and Tariq comes off the boundary and into the bowler, and they come back for 2 runs. I think Saunders is just telling himself that it's time to push on.
Time to push on, yes, you are right. We are in the 14th over now, but he has to bear in mind that they lost 7 wickets already. As the bowler comes up, pass and by over the wicket, he bowls this one, he's in behind this one, he's it back down to the bowler, he feels to his own bowling, and there is no run. So as I said before, that yes, he should be thinking about getting some runs, but at the same time, he's thinking that his team has lost 7 wickets. They are 81 for 7. They are in the 14th over. And he has to stay right there and bat all 20. This one jab, this one down the ground to the man down there at long off, that is. They receive a 1, and the score moves on to 82 for the loss of 7. Xavier Saunders is doing a wonderful job for his team so far.
Yes, he's 27 from 33, playing a consolidating role here for his team, one that would have been needed. I think it has been a very good contest of bat and ball winning a majority of the times, but still a lot left in this game.
Yes, a very, very good contest between bat and ball. But I want to go on record to commend the groundsmen. Since yesterday, while I'm watching those 2 games yesterday, I want to commend them for the beautiful, the lovely pitch that they have provided for T20 batting. Yesterday, when I came up here, I said, "Oh my God, this is a beautiful wicket for T20 cricket," and that was demonstrated in the first game when the first team made 190, and the second team came back and made that in 18 overs with 2 overs to spare. So the groundsmen, kudos to you. You're doing a wonderful job. And we can see at the end of the 14th or 15th over.
End of the 14th
overs. That's right. 83 for 7. Sandy Point Snappers. 84 for 7. And we are looking at Josh Leader, better known as Senna. He will be bowling left arm to Kasnov, you call him, and he attempted to hit this one behind square, but he didn't make contact. He was wrapped on the pad, but there was a loud appeal, but umpire Luther Kelly said not out. The wicketkeeper just trickled from behind the stump and received the ball. Here he is again, Josh Leader, Senna, over the wicket, he bowls left-handed, this one right up, and he drive this one down to the man down there at beautiful converge, and they whipped the ball quickly into the bowler by Sheldon Forbes, and so they receive 1 run, and the score moves on to some 85 it is. 85 for 7. Josh Leader once again to bowl to Zavis under this time. Then come forward, wrapped on the pads again, lowered appeal, not out, said Luke the Kelly once again, and there is no run. Josh Leader is bowling a wonderful over.
Yeah, he is, and he's bowled very well. He's bowled 1.3 overs and just 6 runs. Bowling with a lot of control here from the media centre end. And Saunders goes for it. He's tugs that one to the mid-wicket boundary, and it is collected by captain Cameron Pennyfeather. Leader is doing very well for his team here, not letting the snappers back into the game to build any momentum. And just think I spoke too quickly there as he bowls a full toss, and that is hit to the deep square boundary for 4 runs.
Lovely shot by Hanley, that is. It was a full toss, as you mentioned, and you know in cricket, when you bowl a full toss, you're asked to be hit, and he really hit it very well, and he received 4 runs for that. So the score moves on from 85 to 89 for 7. Kevin Hanley doing a good job for his team, and so now you are looking at Josh Leader once again. He wants to bowl a better ball than he bowled a while ago. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. He bowled this one. He's come forward and he just eases this one back down to the bowler, and there is no run. And at the end of the over, Sandy Point Snappers, after 15 overs, they are 89 for the loss of 7.
Well, I think we can take a little break off of the cricket and we can just look at the atmosphere that is building here in Warner Park. As I look to my right, down there in the little, I want to call it the busy corner. This is nice to see people coming out, babies in hand, watching the cricket. I realize that a lot of people, when CPL is here, they want to be in the party stands on the grounds, but when local cricket is being played, they wish to be in the players' pavilion. I think it's because it provides a different angle of the game that is not always available during CPL. But, Ambassador, you spoke about the groundsmen and the wonderful job that they've done here preparing this wicket. This is the same wicket that was played on last night, and it has produced pace, spin, and has allowed batsmen to really express themselves. And I think that we oftentimes forget those who make these things possible. And it's good to see Rakeem Cornwall joins the attack, and he's swept. And that ball will be going for 4 runs, waiting for the umpire to signal. Yes, it does. Rakeem Cornwall's first ball goes for 4 runs. Wow. You don't see that very often in regional 40 cricket.
No, you don't see that very often, but as we said, Saunders, he has been there for a while. He's seen the ball big like a bedfoot, as we say sometimes in cricket, and he was positive, very, very positive when he swept that one over the fieldsman head and into the boundary for 4. And so he will be facing up to Rakeem Cornwall once again. In he comes, pass and pie over the wicket ball. This one is right up and wide, and he gets just a little nick on it, and it will run close to the boundary, and it does now for 4. As a matter of fact, I think that he got a little nick on it, but the umpire is showing you that no, he doesn't. He got nothing at all. So the ball went into the boundary fence for 1 wide and 4 byes. So the score moves on to 93 it is. Yes. 93 it is for 7.
I think Rakeem is telling himself that he wants a bit of runs to chase.
In he comes again. He bowled to Saunders. Saunders gets in behind this one forward. And this one at the man there at extra cover. There was no run. Tosses the ball back to Cornwall. He comes up very quickly again. Bowls. This one he flights this one in the air. Oh my God! And Rakeem Cornwall is playing a cheeky game with Saunders right now. He's asking him to go, but Saunders is saying no. My team is in trouble right now, and I will have to stop here and bat for all 20. That is what he's saying. Let's look at Cornwall once again. He's coming from the southern end. He bowling to Saunders. This one is high in the air, and Saunders try this big heave, and he misses. He misses this one. Keeper misses this one, and it goes down to the man there just short fine leg, and umpire signaling buys, and Saunders is living.
I think Rakim is just showing a bit of his experience here, tossing that one up with a bit of turn on it. Beats the ball, and that goes through, going down to the extra cover boundary, and that goes for 4 runs. Tariq Newman at long off could not have gotten a hand to that. And Rakim Cornwall's over, looking a bit expensive here, with still 1 ball to come. Sandy Point Snappers, 103 for 7. Wow. Rakim in for his last ball. He tosses that one up again, and it's tugged through mid-wicket, and it's fielded by Amadan. Oh, beautiful fielding. Guys, you would not want to see the smile on the ambassador's face now that Sandy Point has passed 100 runs. I think he's saying that finally we have something to fight with. 16 overs gone.
Well, I told you that that is what T20 cricket is about. Sometimes you're up and sometimes you're down. 1 over, you can change the whole scenario of the game. And as I said before, Saunders is inside there. He's there for a while. He has up some 32. So he's the senior batsman of the 2 right now, and so his role should be right now to bat all 20 overs and try to get as many runs as possible. And so he's on 32, and the other batsman is whom?
Kevin Hanley is on 16 or 14, striking at 114.
114, and so these two should be thinking that no more wickets should go down. We should stay here to bat all. How many more overs? 4 more overs to go. Yep. 4 more overs to go, and let us see what will be the total in the end. So we're having number 24, who will be bowling to Saunders once again. Bowl to Saunders. Saunders just eases this one backward point, well fielded there by the man. Who is that? Cameron Pennyfeather, captain of his team, doing a wonderful job there. The bowler, what's his name? The bowler is Kadim Phillip, doing a wonderful job for his team. Left arm around the wicket, he bowled this one right up, and once again back to the same man, who is Cameron Pennyfeather. And so the bowler is doing a wonderful job bowling to his field. So 2 balls, no run, same score, 103 for 7. And as he comes again, this one is short, and he comes back and hit this one down, extra cover. The batsman go for 1, they're coming back for 2, and they will get it comfortably in the end. And so Xavi Saunders moves on from 32 to 36, and the score moves on to 105 for the loss of 7. These 2 guys trying, as I said before, trying to see if they can bat out all 20, but Kadim would have a different thinking. He would be thinking that I need to get these guys as he come up again around this wicket. This one is flighted, and he hit this one high in the air, but he doesn't have the legs. And he is caught. Xavi Saunders trying to push on for his team, and he just happened to hit this one high in the air, try to hit the sky really and truly, but he was well caught by number 11 on the long on boundary. And so Sandy Point Snappers, they're losing their 8th wicket, 105 it is for 8.
I think what Saunders should have taken into consideration is Kadim Phillip has been the pick of the bowlers this afternoon here at Warner Park, bowling 2.3 overs for 9 runs and have taken now 4 wickets. Wow. I said earlier before you got here that he's brought a world of experience from Antigua as he plays for Liberta Blackhawks, and they would have won cool and smooth for several times.
These are the type of things you as batsmen you should be reading the game like that. He is the dangerous bowler. He was the one who was keeping them intact. So you should be seeing him off or making sure that he doesn't get wickets, pick up the 1s and 2s off of him, and then you are targeting a different bowler.
I think the beauty about it is, and having tournaments like this, is players finally get to put a lot of what they've learned in practice into really going out there and showcasing their talents. And I think it's the best way sometimes to learn, by actually doing it. So I'm very happy to see that an opportunity has been created here for players to test themselves. The new batsman is Kian Pemberton, fast bowler out of Nevis, former West Indies under-19 fast bowler. Went to that World Cup a few years ago, the Under 19 World Cup a few years ago.
So he has some experience.
Definitely has played first class cricket for the Leeward Island Hurricanes.
He has some experience he can bring to the floor right now.
Kadim Phillip is in and he bowls to Hanley and is defended.
He's bowling wonderful. You can see he held back that one. Just
Yeah, and
inviting the batsman to come for it, but the batsman
decided not to. It was well bowled by Kadim Phillip in his first game here for the St. Paul's Barracudas.
brilliant bowling it is. So Kadim, he has ended his four overs.
Yes.
And so he has 4 overs, no maidens, 4 wickets for how many runs it is? For 10 runs. Beautiful bowling indeed by Kadim Phillip. As you said before, he brought all of his experience from the cool and smooth that he played in Antigua. And I think you said also that he played for the winning team in Antigua for cool and smooth. So all of his experience he's bringing here. And so you're not missing any cricket right now because they are changing over from one end to the other end. At the end of how many overs it is? 18 overs now?
Yep.
18 overs has gone, and the Sandy Point Snappers, they are in some trouble, 106 for 8. And so there is 12 more balls remaining. And I'm asking you that, what score do you think that Sandy Point Snappers can muster this evening?
I think they will get to about 125, 130. And I think when we look at the bowling for that team, there's some very good names in there. As I can think off the top of my head, Hakeem Harvey, left-arm spinner, would have played for the various youth teams at the Leeward Islands level. You have Captain Theron Busso, who bowls left-arm spin as well, and then you have fast bowlers such as Kian Pemberton and Adrian Williams. I think there'll be a very good contest of bat and ball to the end.
As we can see, the captain is back now to bowl his final over. Come on, penny for the end. He comes. Pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls this one, and this one is up, and he's hit at this one. This one is down to the boundary fence. It goes for 4. Over short third man, and it goes for 4. And so Kevin Hanley, no, that is not Kevin, that is Kian. Kian has decided that it is time for some, 6 or 6 right now. And so he happened to get 4 runs. This one looped up over the man there. Raheem Cornwall at short third man and into the boundary fence. He went for 4. So Sandy Point Snappers move on from 106 to 110 for the loss of 8. And so Cameron will be thinking something different now. Earlier you said that you think they will get to about a 120-25. Cameron Pennyfeather will be thinking differently as he settles. Ways for the batsman to settle himself, and he will be coming in to bowl to Kian. Again, in he comes, some small sides and then some big ones. Pass umpire over the wicket, he bowls. This one is short again, and he tried to just turn this one on the inside, wrapped on the pad, loud appeal, not outside the umpire, and the bowler, Cameron Pennyfeather, feels to his own bowling, and there is no one. Score is 110 it is for 8. Cameron Pennyfeather is in his final over. We are into the 19th over of this innings as he comes again from the southern end. Pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls this one. This one is right up, and he swing this one almost decapitated his own batsman, and the fieldsman down there at long on did a very, very good job of stopping this one, and they only mustered to get one run, and the score moves on to 111. 111 for 8. Cameron Pennyfeather looking to finish out very well. As we see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 men on the onside and some 5 men on the off as he comes again to bowl to Kevin this time. And Kevin just tried to ease this one. He just touched it a little bit, but he happened to get the ball straight at the wicket keeper, and there is no one. So Cameron doing a wonderful job here bowling the 19th over for his team. The St. Paul's Barracudas, that's the name of it? Yes. St. Paul Barracudas doing a wonderful job. They will be thinking about restricting the Sandy Point Snappers to a very small total so that they can get it easily as he runs away from the southern end again. In he comes, bowl, and Kevin swings and he misses, and well taken by wicketkeeper behind the stump, and there is no one. So Cameron Pennyfeather doing a wonderful job for his team, the St. Paul's Barracudas. Kevin Hanley's inside there now. He's trying. He knows that they are into the 19th over. He knows that he has to try to get a sizable total, a challenging total for the St. Paul Barracuda. So he's trying to see how many runs he can get. As Cameron again, captain of the team, comes in, pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls this one again. He's trying to turn this one. This one went behind his back, and umpire did not signal anything. That's a surprise. Surprisingly, it is not called a wide. The batsman is wondering what's going on there. But at the end of the 19th over, Sandy Point Snappers.
We've gotten a bit ahead of ourselves there, 18th over.
We are oh my God! Imagine I'm taking away one over from the Sandy Point Snappers. So at the end of the 18th over, the score is 111 for 8. And Dak, your comment?
I think it has been a very interesting game here. I think now it's just time for the St. Paul's Barracudas to not give up a lot in their last couple overs here, and I thought that would be the last over of Karim Phillip, but it seems he has one more. Yeah, my God. Well, Karim Phillip comes and he's bowling to Kian Pemberton, and Kian comes back. He appeals. Umpire says no. 2 sounds there. A bit high, regardless. Raheem Cornwall at extra cover. Cameron Pennyfeather point. Karim Phillip is in and he bowls to Kian, and Kian is off, and that is a big 6, and it's gone. Wow, that's hit the roof very hard. Finally, some fireworks.
Lovely shot by Kian Pemberton. This is the time when you will get, as I said before, 6 or 6, and Kian Pemberton deciding yes. Mr. Phillip, you are doing very well, but we need one, so I am going to close my eyes and just swing for the fences. And he did that very well and got himself 6 runs. So the score moves on to 117 for 8. And as you said, we were getting too ahead of ourselves just now. So we are now into the 19th over, bowled by Karim Phillip. He's doing a wonderful job, but Kevin Pemberton is thinking otherwise as he comes up again. Left arm bowls to a lovely bowling indeed. That's right. He adjusted his line, and he said to Kian Pemberton, "You want to hit me again? Hit this one this time." But Kian decided, "No, I can't go for this one. I will have to stay to fight another day." As he comes again around the wicket, left arm around the wicket, slow left arm bowling. He bowled this one, and he swings this one again, swinging for the fences, but he didn't make contact. Taken by wicketkeeper behind the stump, and there is no one. So Karim comes back with 2 dot balls after the massive 6 that he hit him, doing a wonderful job for his team. As Kian settles, we are looking at Karim Phillip here, left arm over the wicket. He bowled this one, and he tries to hit this one again. This one will trickle down to the man down there at long off. He will get himself a single, get the Sandy Point Snappers a single, and the score moves on to 118. 118 for 8. They are getting close to the 125 that you said that they will get. Yeah. Let's wait and see what will happen. Karim again. 24 on his back. Comes in. Bowls to Kevin, and Kevin pushes this one into the onside. The wicket keeper runs around, try to get it. He was looking to throw the stumps down, but the batsman Kian was very, very quick indeed. They received the single at the end of the over. 119 for 8. 119 for 8. Sandy Point Snappers trying to reach as far as possible, giving themselves a very good total that will challenge the St. Paul's Barracudas in the second innings.
Yes, we're into the final over, and I think it will be Captain Cameron Pennyfeather coming to close out this innings here for his team. He has done a very good job today. He's bowled 3 wickets for 28 runs and has taken 2 wickets. He's been supported very well by Karim Phillip, who bowled 4 overs for 18 runs and took 4 wickets. I think some very good cricket on display here in Warner Park. I think it's stealing the show from what is in front of us, being Icon of the Seas. For those of you who has just joined in, we are live here in Warner Park for the Cool and Smooth T20. Cameron Pennyfeather has just started the final over of this first innings here at Warner Park. The Sandy Point Snappers are taking on the St. Paul's Barracudas. the Sandy Point Snappers would have won the toss and elected to bat here. And Cameron, he's into Hanley. Cameron bowls and Hanley swings and it goes to deep mid wicket, and will it go to the boundary for 4? And it does. It does go to the boundary for 4. Umpire signals, and we're a bit closer to that score that I predicted.
Let's wait and see if you will get, if they will get close there, they will go further. I say that they will get a 130.
No, I know that is what you'll be hoping for deep down inside, you know. It's a commentary is supposed to be unbiased, but I will expect you to have a little bit of bias in that. And
but sometimes you want to see a very good game also.
exactly. I think last night here we had a very what would have compared. Oh, and that's a lovely shot by Kevin Hanley down the ground, and it's stopped by Alex Cyril at the long off boundary. I actually thought that ball would have gone for 4 runs, and it hasn't.
He hit this one very good, and you saw him stand up.
It's
That he will go into the boundary.
Yep.
They have gotten themselves 2 runs. But
Shot themselves. They won 24, but that one shot run helps me to be, has the ability to be very correct in my projected score here on a pack. And
from how many balls now? 4?
3 balls bowled,
You will see the 130.
124 for 8. Cameron is in to Kian, and he swings, and he's keeper attempts to run out there and misses, and Cameron Pennyfeather has run out the batsman at the other end. What? That run was never on. I think Kian Pemberton has fallen victim to trusting his partner there and ended up on the wrong end of that dismissal.
He trusted his partner, but I think that he just ambled down there.
Yeah, he didn't really sprint to get
Exactly.
there.
As if he was going on a Sunday afternoon stroll.
Yeah, I think he thought he was in Nevis.
Maybe. But he was never to be. Sandy Point Sappers losing their 9th wicket.
Wicket. And there's 2 balls remaining in this over, which is the final over. The
Number 14 is who?
number 14. Waiting to see. So Kian Pemberton departs for 13 runs off 9 balls, 1-4, 1-6, a strike rate of 144. And Hanley hits that one, and will it be caught? No. Almost bounces over the head there of fielder at the long arm boundary. They come back for 2. Hakeem Harvey is who has joined the batter Kevin Hanley at the crease. Hakeem, who I spoke about earlier, who plays his cricket in Nevis for the Calypso Cricket Club. Cameron bowls and he goes over extra cover. They come back, will they make it back for 2? And they do. Batsman put on a cheeky dive there, which wasn't needed because the wicketkeeper was in no position to stump him. And that is the end of the first innings here at Warner Park, with the Sandy Point Snappers getting to 128 for 9 wickets down in their 20 overs. We will be here waiting to see who opens the batting. I think it will be Cornwall, which, if he gets going, this game will be finished very quickly.
Sandy Point Snappers must have been 128. 128. I want you to bear in mind that last night you told me that in the final game, the government, what it was?
Yes, Government Road made 119.
119. That's
the
correct.
game went down to the last ball.
The last ball. And the other team, what was the name of the other team?
They played against Brownhill. We had the 2 Nevis teams
That's
battling
right.
against one another last night.
And they happened to defend the 119 that they made. And so today you are seeing Sandy Point Sappers making 129. So you are saying that Sandy Point would defend this total also?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's going to be a good game, and I'm encouraging everyone to get here to Warner Park and witness our local and regional talent on display.
I think it's going to be a very good game too. And so, as you said, we are encouraging persons who are hearing our voices to come on here, right here in Warner Park, and witness cool and smooth edition 1 here in St. Kitts and Nevis. We have 6 teams competing for the championship. And so yesterday we had 2 games. Today we are having another 2 games. And so you are seeing Sandy Point Snappers today winning the toss and deciding to bat, and has mustered 128 for 9 after struggling in the early part of the innings. They happened to get to 128. So do you think this 128 would be a challenge in total, or it would be one that the other team gets very easily?
Well, Ambassador, before you got here, me and Rashid Eddy were having a bit of banter about a conversation I would have had with Mr. Rakeem Cornwall a few weeks ago, as we reminisced on his innings here a few years ago in the CPL, and he told me that no score is ever safe in Warner Park. I think with those words being said, anything is possible. I think it will be a good game of cricket nonetheless. And the groundsmen are out, freshening up the wicket for the next innings. Guys, if you're just joining, we are here at Warner Park, St. Kitts. I'm currently watching Icon of the Seas leave our shores. But the cricket has paused for a second in front of me as the teams are changing. The umpires are waiting for the opening batsman and the fielding team, giving them a bit of change over time. Ambassador, will there be any football tonight?
There will be football tonight, but there will be football at the technical center.
Technical center.
My team is playing tonight.
Which one is that?
Sandy Point. They're in 1st division. They're doing very well as we speak.
So your 2 teams, so you're devoting your afternoon.
That's right. So I came here to see Sandy Point Snappers, and then a little later I will be going to the technical center to look at Jones Group Sandy Point team. We'll be playing against the Economy Fireball this evening. Sandy Point is doing very well in the 4th division so far. They have played 7 matches. They have won 6, and they have drawn 1, have 19 points, and they are on top of the table.
And Sandy Point is the home of the Charles E. Mills Secondary, which has over the years produced some of the finest athletes in the country. What's the secret down there?
Hard work and dedication. I told someone the other day that Sandy Point will always defeat the other schools unless the other schools get the strategy, or once they get the strategy, the winning mentality. I think that they can dethrone Sandy Point. You are also seeing over the years that teams like Charlestown is doing very, very, very well, but there is something that is missing. What Sandy Point, what they do is that they pay close attention to to all of the events. They don't prioritize no event over none. So Sandy Point will make sure that they have persons inside of all of the field events. The discus, the javelin, the triple jump, the this, the that, the multiple event, the hep and the arc and those things. Sandy Point will make sure that they have persons for that. Sandy Point will pay very, very close attention to hurdles, to everything. There are some teams who have very good sprinters, and so they wouldn't take part in certain events. Sandy Point will make sure that if they have 120 athletes, they will have 120 athletes. Another thing that you can look at, though, is that Sandy Point is training all year round. After they won inter-school for the 8th time, and this is the 2nd time that Charles Mills have done it, 8 straight. They took a break, and then they are training again. As a matter of fact, they left today for the Penn Relays in Pennsylvania. They were invited because of the winning team from St. Kitts and Nevis, and they have been invited to the Penn Relays in Pennsylvania, and so they left country today. So we are wishing them best of luck and hoping that they can bring home a number of gold medals for them.
Definitely. And I think it's amazing to see what that school has achieved over the years. I could remember not too long ago, because I'm still a very young man indeed, but when I was in high school, Charles E. Mills was the school to beat, and I left high school about 7, 8 years ago, and they're still the school to beat. And I think that is a testament to the hard work of the coaches, and it's a testament to our rich sporting culture here in St. Kitts and Nevis. I mean, regardless of schools and who we want to support, I think it's important for us to recognize how much athletes we have created with a limited amount of facilities and human resource. And I think that just goes to show you that if we continue to put our resources in the right places, it's only anything can happen. The commentary box is getting packed here. I'm having a whole host of different persons. So the Sandy Point Snappers have taken the field in a bit of a warm-up here. We've seen them go through their different fielding drills. The umpires are down there just waiting for the which team that? Sandy Point. Just waiting for the groundsman to finish cleaning up the wickets. And
It was very interesting to see the coach of the Leeward Islands team when Mr. Cornwall playing in Cool and Smooth today. Unfortunately, he received a one-ball duck today.
And I'll share a bit of a secret, because they normally say what happens on tour stays on tour, but Mr. Cornwall has been talking about this tournament for the last 2 months and saying that he can't wait. Even at mornings when we get to the ground, he's asking me to throw him balls for him to get ready and get his eye in for Cool and Smooth to come here today and give me a one-ball performance. I think it's I won't be giving any more throwdowns from here on, I can tell you that much. But it's nice to see him here playing. I know a lot of time coaches always say players should do this and should do that, and it's a good opportunity for us to see a coach here and put the skills on display to inspire the young ones, and to also feed that knowledge, give players better tips on how to go about it. And Mr. Cornwall is also the assistant coach for the Antigua CPL franchise this year as well. So definitely fits into what Cool and Smooth is trying to do, which is provide a platform for young cricketers here in the Leeward Islands to showcase their skills.
Yes, Mr. Cornwall, he also told me to come right here and see him, as he will beat some balls today. But unfortunately, I came a bit late, and when I came and I asked about him, they told me you just missed him. He got a one-ball duck. But that's how cricket is. As I said before, cricket is about glorious and uncertainties. Anything can happen in cricket. Anything can happen in T20. And so he can use this as a learning experience at this age. And so he's looking forward for the other games. I think there were 6 teams. There'll be 5 games, right?
Yeah, each team will play 5
Each team will play 5 games, and so he can look forward for the other 4 games. And so he will be saying to himself, well, I didn't get anything today, but definitely I will try to get as many as possible in the other 4 games. But that's the way it goes. You're not missing any cricket because this Sandy Point Snappers, they are on the field doing their fielding drills, their warm-up. And in a very, very short time, you will see the St. Paul's Barracudas will be coming out, trying to get the 128 made by the Sandy Point Snappers. And so we are looking for a lovely game, a very competitive game, as we know we as sportsmen would love to see. Even though you will be back in this while you're back in that, at the end of the day, cricket would be the winner. And so we are looking forward for the commencement of the second innings by the St. Paul's Barracudas.
I'm happy the live stream is still going, because as Mr. Cornwall is out there with the match official, he's rehearsing the shot that got him out. I mean, someone would think that he would be rehearsing his fielding techniques or his throwing techniques or something, but he's out there replaying the same shot that he would have gotten out with. But that is the humor in cricket, and we all love to see. Sandy Point just getting ready. Coach Shane Jeffers is out with them, bringing them into a little huddle. And it's good to see, again, experience helping the youth, as Shane would have played a number of first-class games for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes over the years, even going on to West Indies B, I think, yeah, which is good. And the batsmen are out, and we have West Indies under 19 batter Justin Amadan and West Indies off spinner Rakeem Carnwall opening the batting. I think this promises to be a very, very interesting game here at Warner Park tonight.
Allow me to say a pleasant good evening to Mr. Philip behind here. He'll be joining us in the commentary box. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to everybody listening, and I'm really happy to be here. I'm ready to get the second innings going, and I think we're going to have a good one here for you this evening.
Definitely. If you were here yesterday, we had two very intriguing games here. One game where one team made 190 and lost the game completely with 2 overs to spare. And then the second game, one team made 119 and defended it on their very, very last ball last night at 12 o'clock. And here today we are seeing the Sandy Point Sappers coming up against the same Paws Barracudas. Sandy Point Sappers winning the toss and deciding to bat, and they got to 120. So the same Paws Barracudas will be needing 129 runs for victory. And as Dark said, we are looking at Rakeem Carnwall, the destructive T20 batsman from the Antigua and Barbuda. He will be opening the batting with Justin, who is a Leeward Islands under 19 player. And we are looking forward for a lovely game of cricket, lovely second half of this game this evening.
Yes, I think Jama is reading my mind as he's signaling to the groundsman to turn on the lights as it's getting a bit dark here at Warner Park. But yes, guys, we have Mr. Philip, who's going to join us for the second innings of this game, who I think retired far too early and should be here playing, actually. And the lights are on. Mr. Philip, would you care to tell us why you chose to retire at such a young age?
You know, a lot of things happen in life, and sometimes I even think to myself that I shouldn't have retired that early. So, you know, any youngsters out there who listening and might be thinking about taking a little break from cricket, I would advise you not to do it, because sometimes that break turns into a few years.
So you're trying to tell me that the retirement started as just a time away from the game, taking a break?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I can't wrong you, because there's the same thing for me.
But you see, the difference is you got a little bit more age on your side than me at this point.
Yeah, well, you said that, but it doesn't feel that way.
Every one of us, we have something that we can tell, because I retired from this game at 26 years old, also represented St. Kitts in the Leeward Islands tournament, played all over. And at the age of 26, I decided to just give it up and go to college also. So all of us, we have something that we can tell to the world.
But I also think it's a testament to that. Not because you don't make it as a player means that there isn't a capacity out there for you within cricket. You know, we see cricket now being very globalized, where what we call creatives and content creation and all those things are being sought after. And even for me now, being the strength and conditioning coach and massage therapist for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, still pretty much around cricket, but in a different capacity, and in my opinion, I would say a more meaningful capacity.
As we can see, the second innings, it's about to start. We are seeing number 17 on the back of Keon Pemberton. He will be bowling to the destructive Rakeem Carnwall. St. Paul's Barracudas chasing 129 runs for victory, as they are just going through their little routines just before they start. Umpire is giving Rakeem Carnwall his guard, and he gets ready to receive from the fast bowler in Keon Pemberton, who is running away from us now. Some small side and some big sides. In he comes, pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls and this one is short and he hit it the backward of square. Lovely shot into the boundary fence for 4. Lovely shot we have here from Joaquim Cornwall. A very good start from the St. Paul's Barracudas.
Definitely a bit short there, and it's just slapped over the head of point by Raheem Cornwall. I don't think Kean watches CPL very often because he would know not to bowl there.
And as you said earlier, that Joaquim said that there's no score that is too big, no score that is safe. Let's see what he will do with the second ball. Kean Pemberton once again. Pass umpire Luther Kelly over the wicket. He bowls this one. This one is right up this time, and he's wrapped under and there's a loud appeal, and umpire Luther Kelly says no, not out. And so he comes back with a very good ball indeed. The second ball, first ball went for 4, and the second ball, a lovely ball, wrapped on the pad, but umpire Luther Kelly said not out.
This should be a good contest as Kean, who has played first class cricket, will be trying to impress the captain of the Leeward Islands team here with some skill. And I think what makes this tournament even more important is that the next West Indies tournament will actually be a white ball tournament, being the Super 50. And that is another lovely shot by Raheem Cornwall as he stroked that through the covers, and it is going to the boundary for 4 runs. And Kean, bad ball, good ball, bad ball.
Raheem Cornwall seems to be in a no-nonsense mood this evening, and you saw him hit the very, very first wall uppish over the infield and into the boundary fence. It went for 4. The other 2 balls were very, very good, 2 deliveries, and then he came back with one that he just choked nicely into the cover boundary for 4. So he moves on to 8, and the score is on to 8, chasing 129. So we are looking at Kean Pemberton. He will be running into bowl to the destructive Raheem Cornwall once again. Some small side, then some big ones. He passed umpire Kelly over the wicket. He bowled. This one is right up, and he's bowling. He's bowling. Kean Pemberton comes back and gets the wicket off dangerous Raheem Cornwall. And so the St. Paul's Barracudas, they have lost their very first wicket. Raheem Cornwall beaten and bowled by Kean Pemberton for 8, and so the St. Paul's Barracudas losing their first wicket at 8 runs.
Well, I would say that shot was not called for at that point, and if you can hit the ball so well down the ground, why need to get cute as he tries to scoop that ball behind fine leg for 6.
See some comments from Mr. Philip. What do you think about the few first balls?
Yeah, and especially the last delivery. That was very interesting shot selection from Mr. Cornwall there. We seen him hit a couple balls to the boundary fence, and I really don't know what inspired him to try and play that kind of shot. When it works, it works. When it doesn't look great.
I think he's looking at Chavishead. If you look at IPL right now, there's no good ball for Chavishead in the IPL right now, and he decided every ball he would go after. And so after the fall of the first wicket, you are seeing Terence Ward, another Leeward Island player. He will be facing his first ball from Kean Pemberton. Kean Pemberton, he will be thinking that, yes, I just toppled over the big, bad Raheem Cornwall, destructive Raheem Cornwall, and who is Terence Ward for him to topple over. But let's wait and see what will happen as Terence Ward settles in his crease. Kean again, some small shots and some big ones. Pass umpire Kelly over the wicket. He bowls this one right up and he drive this one. Did make very good contact into the man there, number 4, that is Jamal Hamilton. He returns this one very quickly to the wicket keeper, and there is no run. 8 without loss. Kean Pemberton running away from us and feeling that he can topple any batsman today. I think that the batsman would be thinking otherwise, saying 120. It is not a very, very sizable total, and they can get that. But let's wait and see what will happen in the end. Kean Pemberton once again, running away from the pavilion end, running away from us right here. pass umpire Kelly over the wicket. He bowls. This one is wide, and he slapped this one, but straight to the man there at short extra cover. Well done, Cornwall. And at the end of the very, very first over of the second innings, St. Paul's Barracudas chasing 129 for victory. They are 8-1.
Yes, guys, a lot of excitement here at Warner Park. St. Paul's currently now 8-1, chasing 129, like the ambassador said. Jonathan, you studied in Barbados, didn't you? Would you say that which ground do you think is more beautiful, Kensington Oval or Warner Park?
Well, you know, I have to be a little biased here. And Warner Park is known to be one of the most picturesque grounds in the Caribbean, if not the world. You know?
Before you got here, me and the ambassador would have spoken on numerous occasions about Icon of the Seas, as it was here docked, and we were saying that if it wasn't such a cloudy day here in St. Kitts, we would have been able to see Nevis right in the background. I don't think any other cricket ground in the Caribbean has that sort of view.
No, most definitely. And the intimacy of the ground, you can't beat it anywhere in the region.
As we are seeing the first ball from the southern end, he bowls this one beaten outside the off stump and taken by wicketkeeper behind the stump. There's a loud appeal, but I don't think that he touched that one. And so the batsman, the bowler, that is Adrian Williams, bowling from the southern end, he delivered a very, very, very first ball. And so he'll be thinking that 128 is sizable and we have to defend that. And so he bowled a very good one. The batsman, Justin, was beaten outside the off stump and taken by wicketkeeper. As he comes in again from the southern end, bowled this one. This one is right up again, and he just slices this one straight to the man, and this one would be close, and the batsman, they get home safely. They received one, they took one, as a matter of fact, and so the score moves on to 9-1. This game seems to be coming to be a lovely game today. This will be very, very competitive. You can see both teams looking to take, one team looking to take wickets, another team looking to get quick runs, and trying to erase the 128 made by the Sandy Point Barracuda. So this is Terence Ward. As we said before, Terence Ward played for the Leeward Islands. I think tomorrow he'll be leaving for England. And so we wish him well on his travels, and wish him well when he plays cricket in England. As we can see, Adrian Williams again from the southern end. Pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls to Terence Ward. Terence Ward drive this one. This one goes down to the man right there at middle off the man, shy to the stumps, misses. The batsman are home for a single, and the score moves on to 10-1. 10-1, the St. Paul's Barracudas chasing 129. Lovely contest here, bat and ball. Two teams competing very well. They can remember that last night there was the last game that the first team made 119, and the team defended that, and so they will be trying to do the same thing. As Adrian Williams comes up again from the southern end, pass umpire over the wicket. This one is full, and he hit this one straight to the man there at mid-on, but there's a slight misfield and allowing the batsman to come back for 2 runs. Horrible feeling there by the fieldman Kevin Hanley. Dark.
Yes, some very questionable feeling there. Adrian Williams, who is a former javelin record holder for St. Kitts Nevis, has now shifted his attention to cricket and has definitely been bowling very well. Jonathan, had anybody bowling quickly? You can remember any fast bowling back when you were playing? Ooh, stroked by Justin Amadan, and that is to the cover boundary for 4 runs.
I actually remember Adrian bowling, you know, back when he was breaking records at the time. Very talented athlete. You know, we have a lot of athletes like that in the region who play multiple sports at a very high level.
That is very true. And I think that is a testament to how you old folks were raised playing numerous sports as a child. You know, we don't often see that these days. And quick single there by Justin Amadan and Terence Ward. Good trust being shown here by the batsmen.
Terrence Ward and Justin, they're putting on some pressure on the field and they're forcing them to misfield, and you see them, it was evident in the last two balls, and so they were able to get to pick up two singles, two very quick singles, one at mid-on and one at mid-off, and so the score moves on to 17 for 1. 17 for 1 after 2 overs. Mr. Philip, your comments?
Yes, nice start from the Sandy Point Snappers. The last over in particular, they attacked the fielders, as you mentioned. And let's see this over. We have Kian Pemberton again, who's getting ready to bowl from the media center end.
Yes, and he will be bowling to Justin. Justin, as we said before, he was an under 19 West Indies player, and he will be thinking that we have to get that 120 made by the Sandy Point Snappers. So we are seeing the innings of St. Paul's Barracudas. So this is Kian Pemberton again from running away from us. Pass umpire Luther Kelly over the wicket. He bowls. This one is right up, and Justin drive this one, and it beats everybody into the boundary fence. It goes for 4, and that's the way Justin played him. A lovely shot through the offside, beat the man there at mid-off, and rush into the boundary fence for 4. And the St. Paul Barracudas move swiftly from 16 for 1. They move swiftly to 20 for 1. Your comments, Doug?
Into Mr. Hanley, and is just gone through him for 4 runs. I think Kian is at the top of his mark now when he's bowling to Justin Amadan, and Amadan goes and through mid-wicket and he gets 1 run there. Jamal Hamilton trying to pick up the ball as cleanly as possible there with no luck.
Sandy Point, the batting team, definitely testing the fielders here tonight. St. Paul's definitely testing the fielders here tonight.
Yes, they are running some very, very, very good, very quick singles, but they have to be careful because if these guys just pick up one, it could be trouble for them. But let's see what will happen. Number 17, Kian Pemberton, running away from us here from the northern end. Pass umpire Kelly over the wicket. He bowls this one right up again, and he swings this one, beaten from this one, and well taken by wicketkeeper behind the stump, and there is no one. And so Kian Pemberton it is. He is thinking that I can get another wicket. They will have to bowl out the same in order to win. But the batsmen Justin Amadan and Terrence Ward, they would be having other ideas. They would be thinking that 128 is not a very big total and we can get past that. As Kian comes in again, pass umpire over the wicket, he bowls this one right up and he just turned this one into the onside, backward of square. They are trying to comfort to, but the fieldsman got into it very, very quickly and tossed it in. Luckily for the batsman, they decided not to go, but in the end, it wasn't a very good throw, but they collected 1. So the score moves on to 23 for 1. 23 for 1. The same Paul's Barracudas chasing a score made by Sandy Point Snappers, 128 for 9. They need 129 for victory. And we are looking at Kian Pemberton once again. Running in small strides and some big ones. Pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls this one. It's a full toss. It's a full toss, and it's just one turn into the boundary fence. It does now for 4. Let us look to the umpires and see if they will signal no ball. But no, the umpire signal 4 runs, and so a very bad ball indeed from Kian. The batsman just got into his wicket and just turned it backward of square for 4, and so they move on from 23 to 27 for 1.
Yes, and I must say, atrocious fielding from my little brother there, Light Brown at backward square. But Kian is at the top of his mark as he is about to bowl to Justin Amadan again. Amadan will be thinking it's time to push on this game. Kian and his bowls to Justin, and good adjustment there from Justin. A bit of movement there with the ball from Kian Pemberton.
Better delivery from Kian Pemberton indeed. He bowled a full toss before that. The batsman get into his wicket and just turn it on the onside and receive 4. You blame your brother, but I don't blame it. It was a bad ball by the bowler. So he got the treatment that it really deserved. So they move on to 27 for 1. Your comments, Mr. Philip?
Yes, again, they're off to a very good start. They are chasing 128, 129 to win, and after 3 overs, 27 for 1. They seem to be on the right path. Sandy Point have to do something here. They have to make a change or something.
Adrian Williams has come back into the attack here. What do you guys think? Pace on, pace off?
I think maybe Pace Off will do a wonderful job, but then you have the assistant coach for Leeward Island, Mr. Cornwall down there. You have Jamal Hamilton, who was the past captain for Leeward Islands. You have Shane Jeffers as the manager. They would be putting heads together and try to think out these batsmen. But let's wait and see. Terence Ward will have a different idea as agent comes in now. Ball to Terence Ward. This one right up and he just took this one. Oh my God! Just tickle this one. Fine leg and the ball rushed into the fine leg boundary for 4. So runs are coming. If you look at the run rate, it is over 9-10 runs right now. It is 31, and we are into the 4th over.
Yes, a little wayward there from Adrian. With the fine leg up in the circle, he can't afford to be that straight. And he's at the top of his mark again. He's running in, coming past the umpire, and he delivers. It's up in the black hole, well defended by Terence Ward.
Oh, pace off, Yorker.
Yes.
I think he's learning.
You should be seeing a lot more deliveries like that.
But I think it's amazing to just, if we look on and you see the players that we have here in Warner Park currently, this is amazing. Amazing to see what a local tournament can produce.
As Adrian bowls this one down the leg side. No wide signal by the umpire, but it seemed like the umpire signaling that it touched him, so he signaled nothing. It was a bad ball. It was a ball that was asking to be hit, but luckily for him, the batsman, he didn't really make contact. He just touched it just a little on the pad, and so he was able to get away with that. As Adrian runs it again away from the southern end, bowls. This one is right up, and batsman comes in behind it in defense, hitting the ball right back to the bowler. I want to say, yes. I wanted to say that he feels to his own bowling and there is no one. But I was lost for words just now. But that was a very good delivery. Terence Ward didn't get behind it and just hit it right back to him. As he comes again over the wicket, he bowls this one again right back to Terence. He hit the box straight. Oh my God! Oh my God, that was a dolly. That was a dolly. My little girl who is 7 years old would have caught that really. But he dropped that one, never to be. And Terence Ward lives to fight another day.
And again, I think Terence just picking his fielder, as we spoke about the mid-on fielder previously. Yes, it is. He's been under pressure. The ball just keeps finding him.
But that's what a dolly.
A very easy catch, and Adrian should be frustrated as he's at the top of his mat now, and he comes into Justin Amadana and he goes pace on. No run to point. Jamal Hamilton there at point. It's nice to see in this tournament. I realize that a lot of the first-class wicket-keepers are not wicket-keeping. They're giving opportunities to younger players in their teams.
And that is what this tournament is all about. Seeing, displaying the talents of all the others. We always say that we are small, but we are Talawa. So this is an opportunity for the world to see that we have talent right here. There were some persons, you mentioned it to me earlier, that every time you come here, you are seeing somebody new. You mentioned it also that some persons are playing multiple sports, and so we are happy to see persons coming and showing that they can display their talent here in cricket.
Hakeem Harvey comes and joins the bowling attack with his left arm spin, and he will be bowling his first delivery to Terence Ward. I think this game is setting up itself to be a very interesting one, as St. Paul's Barracudas require 97 runs in 96 balls. A few dot balls here and it changes.
Yes, let's see how Terence gets on with the spin here. Terence is someone I've played a lot of cricket with over the years when I was still playing, and he was always very good playing against the spin bowlers. So let's see how he gets on.
Yes, he's very disciplined indeed. He's a very, very hard worker. But as you mentioned, he plays space very good. But let's see what he will do with this spin. So we have Hakeem Harvey. You said he played for Leeward Islands under 19? Under 17. Here he comes between the umpire and the wicket, and he bowls this one right up, and Terence Ward just hitting this one out to cover the man there, and the boundary comes in. Fields got the ball quickly into the wicket keeper. The batsman receive 1 run, and so the score move on to 33 for 1. 33 for 1. The same part Barracudas is going very good indeed. As we see Hakeem Harvey, left arm between the umpire and the stumps. Bowl this one to Justin. Justin just come in behind this one tentatively, pushes it back to the man there. Jamal Hamilton showing the number 4 on his jersey, and there is no one. Hakeem Harvey once again spin, left arm slow spin between the umpire and the stump. Around the wicket he bowls. This one is up and is stumped again, and this one is hit right back to the bowler. He feels to his own bowling. Beautiful bowling by Hakeem Harvey, and so maybe pace off is the correct way to go. Let's wait and see what will happen once again. Hakeem Harvey once again between the umpire and the stumps. He bowled this one again. Justin a big heave, misses, beaten, taken by the wicket keeper behind the stump. There is no one, but Hakeem Harvey is wondering now, what is this I'm getting from Justin? Do this one more time. I will just bowl it a little closer to the stumps, and I would like to see you do it again. As he comes again, settlers. Between the umpire and the stump again, he bowls again. This time he uses his feet, and a lovely shot. This one comes right back to us, and 6 lovely ones. I said a while ago that Hakeem will bowl it a little closer. He did it, but what Justin did was to dispatch the ball into the fence for 6 runs, and the St. Paul's Barracudas would love that.
Yes, and I think Justin has just told himself it's time to push on the score a bit, but Hakeem has started very well here. Let's see what his comeback to that 6 will be, and he's in and he's bowled to Justin, and that is gone to short, fine leg and no run. I have a theory, and it's just a theory, but I find that left arm spinners and white ball cricket just go together.
Maybe you are correct. They are doing a lovely job, lovely job. In the IPL, it is very evident. The left arm spinner from India, that is Ravindra Jadeja, he is doing very well for his team, Chennai Super Kings also. And you are seeing the same thing here from Hakeem Harvey. But you are not missing any cricket, because at the end of the over, the fifth over, St. Paul's Barracudas chasing 129. They are 39 for 1. Mr. Philip, your thoughts?
Yes, so we're going into the 6th over here. This should be the last over of the power play. So I would expect these 2 batsmen to try and push on the score even further here this evening. What is this?
Tyree Jeffers. We have a new bowler that has joined the bowling attack. Tyree Jeffers is in to bowl to Terence Ward, and Ward is on the back foot and tries to help it on its way, but he misses that completely, and the umpire signals wide.
That's a very similar delivery. They seem to be, correct me if I'm wrong, fellas, they seem to be looking to bowl very straight to Terence here. And the bowler is in again past the umpire. Just outside the off stump, there's a loud appeal, and the finger goes up. Caught behind Terence Ward by the wicket keeper. And he is walking off here. And that is the 2nd wicket for Sandy Point. Terence Ward
goes caught behind by Tyree Jeffers, and the pressure might be back on St. Paul's.
When I tell you that cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty, the very, very first ball he bowled to Terence was down the leg side. They appealed, but the umpire signal wide. He came back with the very second ball on the half stump. Very, very good delivery, loud appeal, and he's out. So St. Paul Barracudas, they have lost their 2nd wicket. Terence Ward, he has he has departed. And so the score now moves on to 40-2. Sandy Point Barracudas fighting back dark. Let's see what will happen in the end.
Yes, definitely will be good to see what happens from here.
And we have the young Cameron Pennyfeather in at the crease now.
Captain.
The captain, Cameron Pennyfeather, in at the crease now. And he'll be looking to take this score home for St. Paul's. And I have to mention now, this is actually a family member of mine, my my cousin, you know. So I might display a bit of bias here.
That's good, because then that means I can share my bias now as well. And I think the ambassador has already shared his bias. So there's a bit of bias being shown here in the commentary booth. That's a good delivery by Tyree Jeffers, just into the pads and trickled to shot. Fine leg there. And fielded very well there by Adrian Williams. Tyree Jeffers, who is from Nevis.
He seems to be a little nippy. He's not big in stature, but he's very, very small, but he bowls well. He bowls very nippy.
He's bowling very well. And St. Paul's Barracudas are 41-2. Requiring 88 runs in 88 balls. A run a ball game. Oh, Tyree Jeffers, and he bowls a wide there to Justin Amadan. Umpire signals wide, and I think something that is worth mentioning as well is how quickly the first innings went by. An hour and 20 minutes the first innings took, which is very, very good here.
It is very commendable to hear, but Tyree comes in to bowl to Justin. Justin just turned this one to the man there backward square. He feels the batsman gets home for 1. The score moves on to 43 for 2. But yes, you are so correct, Doc. Last night, as I told you, I left here after the second game, and I left here after 12. So what we should be seeing here from this team that they get around very, very quickly, and so that they can bowl the 20 overs as quickly as possible. I think they have a 1.5 to bowl their 20 overs, right? Yes. But yes, as Tyree comes in now, he will be bowling to Terrence Ward. This one is turned around to the man there at short fine leg. He misfields a bit. The batsmen are thinking about a second, but no, it is not on. They got one. And so the score moves on to 44-2. So yes, so it is very, very commendable by these teams that they have turned around very, very quickly indeed. I am hoping that the second game will start immediately after this one, so we can't be here too late, just like we did last night. And so we are seeing his name is Tyree Jeffers. Tyree Jeffers, he's small in stature, but bowling very nippy indeed. He will be bowling to this is Justin. He bowls to Justin. Justin swaps this one out, but it is well fielded by the man there, number 17, Kian Pemberton. At short third man, it is short third, and so there is no one. 44 it is for 2, and we are in the 6th over. We are in the 6th over, the last over of the power play, and he comes again from the southern end, pass umpire over the wicket. He bowls this one. It's on up and it's up, and he hit this one high and hard. Will he be caught? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And Tyree, he is celebrating because this one, it seems to me like he bowled a slow one. It seems to me like he bowled a slow one. That is what you are looking forward to see in this type of cricket. 2020, when persons are trying to hit you out of the stands, you try to bowl different deliveries, and so that you will fox them into playing shots.
Yes, and now the bowling team seems to have a bit of an opening here tonight. 3 wickets down, coming out of the power play now, and they're putting a little bit of pressure back on the batting side here,
which is good to see. I wouldn't mind being the bowling team now, knowing that I've gotten rid of Terrence Ward, I've gotten rid of Rakeem Cornwall, and I've now gotten rid of Justin Amadan. I would be smiling, and a lot of what I would consider the trump bowlers have not been introduced yet.
Very, very, very good indeed. You are so correct. Getting three very vital wickets from the same part Barracudas. So the Sandy Point snappers would be thinking that we are still into the game. And now you are seeing spin again being reintroduced here. We are seeing Hakeem Harvey once again. He will be bowling from the southern end. He will be running away from us in a few. But the new batsman is not taking strike, but we have Captain Pennyfeather, Cameron Pennyfeather. He will be thinking that I am the captain here. I will have to steer the ship to 129. So he will be thinking that I have to stay here to make sure my team wins. So he has taken his guard from the umpire Luther Kelly, and he's waiting for Hakeem Harvey, left arm between the wicket and the stumps. Umpire and the stumps. He bowls. This one is right up, and he is this one into the onside. Number 4, Jamal Hamilton runs around, picks up, that it into the keeper. Very good throw over the stumps. The batsmen, they are home for one. Score moves on to 45 for the loss of 3 wickets. The Sandy Point, their heels are up now. They have gotten 3 very, very important wickets from the same pass Barracudas, and they'll be thinking that we are in the game still. We are not too very far. 128 is a very, very challenging total, they'll be saying to themselves, and so they are thinking otherwise. We are looking at Hakeem Harvey once again between the umpire and the stumps, left arm around the wicket. This one is fully hit. This one straight to the man there at extra cover, that is Weldon Cornwall. He fields straight back to the bowler, who is Hakeem Harvey, and there is no run. Score remains on 45 for 3. In he comes again, number 14, Hakeem Harvey between the umpire and the stumps. He bowls the left arm again. This one is right on the stumps, and the batsman defends. Ball trickles out to Weldon Cornwall. Once again, there is no runs. Ball tossed to the wicket, to the bowler, that is Hakeem Harvey. The man from the slips went around, try to assist him, and there is no run as he comes in again. Hakeem Harvey between the umpire and the stump again. It's ball. This one is right up in the block hole, and the batsman had to dig it out. Beautiful bowling here by Hakeem Harvey, and the Sandy Point snappers, they are making their way back. They are coming back hard, and Hakeem Harvey is doing a wonderful job spinning as he comes again. Left arm spin between the umpire and the stump. This ball again, and he's wrapped on the part. Is a loud appeal, but this one in my estimation going down the leg side, not outside umpire Luther Kelly, and there is no run. Score kept on 45 for 3. The same part Barracudas. The stumps has been put together once again, and the batsman walk away. He's thinking that no, I can't have him have me in so much trouble. I should demonstrate to him that I can bat. I'm a batsman, and he's waiting for him once again. Hakeem Harvey between the umpire and the stumps once again. Left arm ball. This one is straight on the stumps. One thing I love about Hakeem Harvey, he's bowling wicket to wicket, and so if you miss, he will hit. And so there is no run at the end of the over. Beautiful over by Hakeem Harvey. The same part Barracuda chasing 129 for victory. They are 45 for 3.
Yes, and the game seems to be in a position now where someone from either side can step up and take the game home for their team. This is a good opportunity for these younger players to show what they can do in terms of bringing games home. You know, winning games is what this game is all about. Do you agree that?
I do. I definitely do, because as we saw there for the last wicket, you know, young 15-year-old Light Brown taking that catch under pressure at the long off boundary. We have young Tyree Mills now bowling. So definitely young persons putting up their hands, which is good, which is what we want to see. This is what this platform is being created for.
Yes, and I regret to tell you guys that I'm going to be here for the final over. I'll be traveling to the technical center to look at the other Sandy Point football team playing against Connery Fireballs this evening, and so I will be here for the next over. And we are looking at Tyree. His name is Tyree Jeffers. Small but Talawa. He will be bowling to the captain of the Barracuda. That is Cameron Panifada. In he comes. Something wasn't right to him, so he just aborted his run, and so there was a dead ball signal by the umpire, that is umpire Francis it is, And so you're not missing any action here at Warner Park. I'm appealing to you, if you are hearing our voices, please come on out to Warner Park and witness a very important game as Tyree comes in now. Passing Umpire Francis over the wicket. The ball is one right up and he tries to turn this one. Umpire Francis signals wide. The bowler is saying that he thinks that it just touched just a little the pads, but umpire deciding that no, it didn't touch it, so he signaled wide, and so the score moves on to 1 to 46 for 3 as he runs up again from the southern end. He'll be bowling to Cameron Pennyfeather, the captain. He bowls. This one is right up and Cameron is in behind this one in defense. Plays this one straight to the man there at short mid wicket, who is Wilden Cornwall. The big sturdy Wilden Cornwall. He decided that I will get in very quickly so that you make no runs at all. And so there was no one made. And so 46 for 3, the score remains. The bowler comes up once again. Pass umpire Francis over the wicket. He bowls. This one is right up and come on. Hit this one straight as an arrow. And this one will run into the boundary fence. Into the boundary fence. It does now for 4. And the St. Paul's Barracudas move on from 46 to 50. The 50 is up. Lovely shot by Captain Pennyfeather there.
Yes, and that's 2 balls into the 8 over here at Warner Park. And Captain Pennyfeather putting a bit of pressure back on the bowlers, saying that no, we've done a good job at restricting you guys to what some would say is an easy total. Tyree Jeffers into Cameron, and Cameron plays it, and that's a very straight on drive there for 1. Fielder in, and St. Paul's Barracudas now 51 for 3. They need 78 runs in 75 balls. So a very interesting game here. It still is in the balance. And like Jonathan said, it is the very good time for anyone to put up their hands and say, hey, I want to win this game for my team.
In the batting team, when you hear that you have to make less runs than what ball, you will be thinking that they will win this game easily. But as I said, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. As he comes in, the bowler pass umpire over the wicket, he bowls. This one is high, hitting in the air. Wilden Cornwall is settling down. Will he take this? No, the ball has evaded him. The ball has evaded him, and the big sturdy Wilden Cornwall, he had to turn around. It was a bit difficult in the end, but the ball fell safe, and the batsmen, they are home for 1, and so the score moves on to 52 for 3. We are in the 8 over of 20, chasing 129 for victory. The same as Barracudas, they are 52 for 3, and we have in the bowler Tyree, who he will be bowling to Cameron Pennyfeather, the captain again. Once again, he comes in, he bowls this one right up, and this one is in behind this one in defense. The bowler very, very swiftly indeed, very, very quickly indeed, he comes up and try to effect a run out, but the batsman Cameron Pennyfeather is safe in his ground, and so the score remains at 53 or 52. It is for the loss of 3. Very good contest here between bat and ball. A very good contest between the Barracudas and the Snappers. A very good contest between Sandy Point and St. Paul. The Saints, Sandy Point, SP and SP, SP and STP. Let's see who will win as he comes in again from the southern end. He will be bowling to the captain, Cameron Pennyfeather. Over the wicket, he bowls one, and Cameron this one into the cover, but there's a man out there on the cover boundary. He comes in, gets the ball very quickly back into the wicket keeper, and the batsmen, they are home for 1. 53 it is for the loss of 2 at the end of the 8 over, chasing 129, and this is how I will make my exit. Best of luck to you guys.
Yes, guys, we want to thank Ambassador Douglas for giving us his time here in the commentary booth. Alright guys, so now it's me and Jonathan here in the hot seat.
Yes, I'm here in the hot seat that Mr. Douglas was sitting in, you know, very big seat to fill. He was doing a very good job on the mic, and I'll have to, you know, keep up. It's Harvey into Cameron Pennyfeather here. Straight, and Cameron defends straight back down the wicket to Harvey, who collects.
I think Cameron must be telling himself that he's got a lot more time. Because I think a lot of times batsmen think that they need to win the game in an over, when really and truly they just need to get through it. And he's up and he's off and he's Jamal Hamilton drops the catch at long on. That's very, very, very surprising. Is it because he doesn't have the gloves on?
Yeah, very much unlike Hamilton there. I was not expecting him to drop that one. It was straight in his lap. And I know he would have loved to take that one. You could see the disappointment on his face when he dropped it. But they're back. Harvey's back around the wicket again. Full toss, and it's back straight down to Hamilton, who feels one bounce and gets it back into the bowler. Dak, do you think that drop would affect the game in any way?
Well, you never know. If Cameron goes on to win the game here, I think Jama will definitely be having some choice words with himself later. But Hakeem Harvey has been doing a very good job for his team, and he's into Cameron, and Cameron just strokes it down to long off for one. And currently the St. Paul's Barracudas are 56 for 3 after 8.4 overs. I think competitions like Cool and Smooth are very good to see players like Hakeem back playing consistently. Hakeem is in to Najan Sargent, and Sargent strokes that through cover for 2. Gets 2 there. But yes, very interesting game here happening at Warner Park. St. Paul's Barracudas requiring 71 runs in 67 balls. So Anton, who do you think is on top in this game right now?
I think the game is very much in the balance, but seeing that there's a man back in first slip, Harvey's back around the wicket straight, and it hits the pad. No real appeal from the field inside. It was pretty much down the leg side, and it's a dot ball, and that's the over. Harvey completes his third over now, only 13 runs off of his 3, and I think he's done a very good job here for his team.
Definitely, I think it's a similar bowling performance of the first innings by Karim Phillip, where we see left-arm spinners just coming on and bowling wicket to wicket. Hakeem may not have gotten the wickets, but he has definitely kept his team in the balance here, creating that pressure from one end and allowing wickets to be taken at the other. We have now Tyree Jeffers comes back into the attack for what will be his third over, and he will be bowling to the captain of the St. Paul's Barracudas, Mr. Cameron Pennyfeather. And Jeffers is at the top of his mark now, and he's running into Cameron, and Cameron strikes that straight back over his head. Will it go for 4? No, they just get 1. It's fielded by Light Brown at long off. Gets it back into Tyree.
I'm here sitting and I'm wondering, do you think it's worth putting a man in first slip here for the field inside?
With Tyree nipping the ball away, I think it's always an option, but do you want to risk that? Because where would you take the extra fielder from at this point in time in the game?
Yes, and that last delivery was left alone outside the off stump. He's bowling a very good spell here. I think he's found a nice rhythm, and I wouldn't mind. You take a man from deep fine leg, maybe a bit aggressive. Well, I like to think that's the way the modern game is played. You go and you try and take these wickets, and Tyree's in again, past the umpire, outside the off stump. This one is wide, well collected by the wicket keeper. He's done a good job tonight. And the field inside is well on top here at Warner Park. The lights are in full effect. And the bowler is turning around. He's into his delivery stride. He's running past the umpire. Bowls. It seems to be a sober. Oh, just over the cover fielder.
Will it go for 4? Does it go for 4? And yes, it does go for 4 runs. And again, poor fielding on display by the snappers. What could it be? And that's Hakeem Harvey. And he's down. And Jonathan, you may have to take over here while I go and see what's going on downstairs.
Yes, that's Harvey. It does not look good. He's just rolled himself over the fence, over the boundary rope, and his teammates are now coming together to see what could be the issue. It's never good when a player goes down and does not get back up. Okay. Never good when a player goes down. We don't like to see it. When we watch these games, we hope that everybody stays safe. And that will cause a bit of a break here at Warner Park. The score is 64 for 3 after 9.3 overs. Yes, we have a bit of a break here now. This will certainly draw out the innings a bit. The over rate was very good. We were getting to overs very quickly here. And the batting team now seems to be trying to refocus. My fellow commentator, Dak Brown, is now taking the field, going to check on his player. You know, Dak is a physiotherapist. That is his specialty, and he would definitely be well invested in all of these guys' health. And the umpires seem to be signaling, trying to figure out what's going on. Players are now returning to their fielding positions as Dak is over there checking on Hakeem Harvey. Yes, the umpire seems to be checking his watch. We do care about all the safety of every player, but you know we have to get the game going. And it will be interesting to see how the batting team continues. They had a good couple of overs there before the interruption. And we know usually after breaks like these, players, batsmen especially, have to refocus and get back in the zone. So let's see. Players are going back to their positions here. The umpire throws the ball back to the bowler. Tyree Jeffers. Tyree's doing a bit of warming up here, trying to get back in the rhythm as well. And he's starting his delivery stride. He's running up past the bowler, the umpire, and it's down the leg side. That one is signal wide again. We've seen a few wides from him this evening. He's bowled a good spell, but a few balls down the leg side. I think the batsman should capitalize a bit more on some of those deliveries. And Jeffers is back again, bowling, running past the umpire. And that one is defended to backward point. No run called very quickly there. Well fielded by Jamal Hamilton. He's been sharp this evening, the wicket keeper, apart from that drop catch. .65 for 3 here. 2 deliveries left in the over. Sargent facing up. The ball is in the black hole. Squirted to just wide of middle wicket. Wilden Cornwall does the fielding, and they get a single there. And the score moves up to 66 for 3. 1 delivery left in the over here. And this is Pennyfeather facing his first delivery since the interruption. The bowler runs in, delivers straight on the pads, flick into middle wicket. Went too quickly to him for a single. That is a dot ball, and that's the end of the over. And the over finishes at 66 for 3. St. Paul's now needs 63 runs off the last 60 balls. So we're in for a good finish here at Warner Park this evening. The game's still well in the balance. This is a very interesting innings here. This one may just come down to the wire, so you're due for a very good finish here tonight. 7 wickets left for the batting side. And it seems as if Harvey is about to come back and bowl, so that is very good to see. That is very good to see. He's been bowling very well up until this point, and it's good that he hasn't been hurt to the point that he cannot continue to play. His 3 overs, this is his last over. His 3 overs have gone for 13, yet to get a wicket. But a very good spell nonetheless, and he's in around the wicket into Sargent. He's on the back foot. He's defending. Loud appeal from the back, and he's out. The umpire puts up the finger. That one was very, very straight. Harvey seemed to know that there was no doubt in his mind that would be given. And Sargent is on his way. 4 wickets down now. And Sandy Point are definitely back in this game here. Harvey picks up his first wicket. I think he really deserves that after what he been through down on the boundary there. And he's still seeking a bit of medical attention after getting that wicket. So he's still not 100%, but he's fighting through it. And the new batsman is caddying Phillip. So Harvey has his first wicket here. And this is, I think, the first left-handed batsman we've seen during this innings. So we've got a left-armer to a left-armer here. Definitely interesting now to see how attacking the bowling side tries to get here. And Harvey is in. That ball is first ball defended back down the wicket to Harvey. Phillip just trying to get his eye in. No relation to me. And Harvey is in, still around the wicket here. Bowles, that's defended back on the back foot. To middle wicket. No run. And Harvey is in here once again. And that one is swept. Oh, top edge over the wicket keeper, over everyone, down to the straight back down to the boundary. Well fielded still. Only one run there. And our physio Dak is back. Dak, can you give us an update on Mr. Harvey's condition? We see him bowling still. He's still bowling very well. But he seemed to still be in a bit of discomfort during the break.
Well, I must say that right after he was tended to, he went on and took a wicket. So I don't know if that's the work of my hands or what, but just suffering from a bit of dehydration.
Okay.
Muscles just a bit fatigued. I think this is the first time that a lot of the players have played cricket in a very long time. So, these things are expected, but right after he's finished bowling this last over, we will get some salts to him and hopefully that improves his discomfort.
Yes, that's always good to hear, Cramp is probably the best case scenario in those kind of situations. But Harvey, he has completed his 4 overs, 1 wicket for 15 runs, so very well done. St. Paul's had a very good start here. They were off to a flyer, and Harvey came in and he slowed down the pace, and he's brought the game back in the bowling team's favor here slightly. 68 for 4, the score after 11 overs. St. Paul's have to get 61 runs off the last 54 balls. And now we have a new bowler. Marking his run up here. So Cameron Pennyfeather is on strike. It seems we have a bit of the off spin here. Pretty standard field. The bowler is in. He bowls. It's straight. Worked off the pads down to backward square leg from Cameron Pennyfeather. Fielded by the fielder there. Back in to the wicket keeper. And that's 1 run. Good tight start from the bowler here. And Kadeem Phillip is in. Facing his 5th delivery. A bit of a shaky start from him. He'll be looking, he's still at the wicket though, so he'll be looking to push on and get the score moving. And Brown is in, and that one is shot and pulled out to deep middle wicket. And could have made a bit of a better effort there by the fielder, but that one goes into the rope for 4. Bad delivery from Brown there. He'll be looking to do better going forward. All right, and Light Brown is back in again. He'll be looking to bowl much better here. And that one is outside the half stump. Squeezed away down to deep cover. And it's fielded by the field out there. And it's back in 1 run. 55 runs required here from 51 balls. So the batting team still has a bit of time on their hands. And the bowler is in again. Over the wicket straight. Cameron slaps this one down to long off. 1 run again. And in modern T20 cricket today, teams teams usually don't need that many deliveries to bring home a game now. Brown is in again. Bowles. That one is straight and slug sweep down to deep middle wicket. The fielder takes his time. Gets the ball back in. Only one run. So apart from that bad delivery, Brown has done well here. And last ball straight. Flicked off the pads by Pennyfeather to middle wicket. Seems like that's happened a bit often here. And that is the end of the over. Okay. So the score is 76 for 4 here after 12 overs. The batting team still in a good position to bring this game home. Cameron Pennyfeather still at the crease. He's faced 17 deliveries now, 15 runs there. So he should be getting well set now and able to bring this game home for his team. But the bowling team is still putting on a bit of pressure.
Now we have Captain Theron Busu joining the attack, and for those of you on the live stream, you would have seen me having to take off one hat as a commentator and put on the other hat to go and help a player. So Theron, he's into Kadeem Phillip, and Kadeem Phillip gets back and hits that one to cover for one. Bit slow on the return. Theron, he's into Cameron, and Cameron hits that too long off for one. And that is well returned there. I think a very interesting game here it's shaping up to be, with the St. Paul's Barracudas 78 for 4 after 12.2 overs, requiring 51 runs in 46 balls.
And it's interesting that you talk about taking off one hat to put on another one, Dak. We were up here just a while ago talking about players who play multiple sports. You seem to be one of those talented guys that went. And Busu is in. It's bowl, shot, and slap down to long on. Just a single there. And the fielder returns the ball to the bowler.
Yes, and Busu at the top of his mark is into Captain Pennyfeather, and Pennyfeather comes forward and defends it straight back to the bowler. And Theron is in, and he bowls to Captain Pennyfeather, and Pennyfeather's back foot, and he hits that too long on. Collected by Tyree Jeffers, and Tyree rips it back into the bowler. Shaping up to be a very, very interesting game here. Cameron Pennyfeather has now faced 20 deliveries for 17 runs. Theron is into Joe. Ooh, Kadeem Phillip just comes back on the back foot and just has to hit it back to the bowler. But where do you think this game is going to go, Jonathan?
Well, by the looks of it, the batting team seem not to be in too much of a rush here. They seem to think they have time on their hands. And as I mentioned before, you know, in modern T20 cricket, with 49 runs left to get, a team would bat themselves with even 20 deliveries left. So they don't seem to be under a lot of pressure here. They don't seem to be feeling the pressure. Let's see if that is true. And we have Brown here again at the top of his mark. Cameron Pennyfeather is taking strike. And Brown is in. He delivers it straight. It's worked off the pads down to deep backward square. And they come through for just a single. The return is into the wicket keeper. Yes, Dak. I think the game is just in the balance for the batting side at the moment. They seem to be in control, but one wicket here and you never know, the game can change.
Definitely, and Brown is into Philip, and Philip is, oh, he tries to overhit that one, and it just goes to long on for one. Brown collects, and he's bowling to Captain Pennyfeather. I think Pennyfeather will be thinking that he has to carry this one to the end as captain. And that one goes straight up, and it is, oh, it's dropped by Wilden Cornwall Sr. The captain, Pennyfeather, just gave the very, very easy chance, then it is dropped.
And just here in my mind, I was here saying, the batting team seems to be well in control. And there we have another top edge off a spinner. That's the second time we've seen that tonight. And Pennyfeather would be very lucky. That's the second time he's been dropped in his 22 deliveries phase. And we have a first slip in here now. I think that if that catch was taken, this game would be very different. And Brown comes in, he bowls again, and Philip swings this one out to deep middle wicket. One bounce collected well by the fielder there, and it's back into the bowler, just for one run. And the score moves up to 84 for 4.
And it's Brown into Pennyfeather again. And Pennyfeather just turns that one to mid-wicket. And Light seems to have not been discouraged by that drop catch. He's still bowling with everything. And Cameron goes straight back over his head for 6. Oh, no, 4 runs. Just. Oh, no, the umpire is changing the signal, and it is 6 runs. Yes. I think Cameron is using his 9 lives to get a win here for his team.
Yes, he's using them indeed. He's been hitting the ball very well straight back down the ground. It was kind of interesting. That's the first time he pulled out that sweep shot tonight. And I think he would be much more well advised to keep playing the ball back down into the V. Keep that bat straight.
Definitely, it'll be interesting to see who will come on here to bowl. And yes, it's Captain Theron Busso putting up his hand and saying that if we're going to win this game, it's going to be with me. But if we're going to lose this game, it's also going to be with me. And Karim Philip awaits Theron Busso to come to him. He's in. And Karim gets back and he pulls that one to the long arm boundary. Does it go for 4? No, they just get 1.
And I can be wrong, but it seems like it's been a while since we've seen a boundary here, apart from that 6 hit by Cameron. And Busso is in. He's into Pennyfeather. He works it off the pads just past middle wicket. That fielded by the long on field. I think they should have pushed harder to get to there. Again, I said the batting team seems to feel well in control here in terms of getting to this target. The score is now 92 for 4, and Busso is in again to Philip. He's pulled that one down and slaps it over cover. That one is well placed in between the two fielders, and it dissects them for 4. So just as I mentioned that we haven't seen an actual 4 hit for a while, Philip dispatches that one. And the score moves up to 96 for 4. 33 runs left off 33 balls, Dak. Do you think it's getting away from the bowling team here?
Well, I want to remain with my bias and say that bowlers are forever in the game, as I think Captain Theron Busso will pull something back here. And as he hit one out to the cover boundary for 1, it is collected by Light Brown and passed back to the keeper. I think this will be a bowler's game. 32 runs off 32 balls. Pressure versus pressure.
And Pennyfeather works that one down to long on. The throw is back in by the fielder. And if one thing is sure that, 31 runs from 31 balls, we are in for a treat here. This one seems to be set for a good finish. And Busu is in around the wicket to Philip. That one is fast or flatter, and it just hits the pad, trickles to the man at sharp fine leg. 1 run, leg by signal by the umpire, and that is the end of the over.
And we have batters are taking a little bit of break here to change their gloves. Have light brown coming back into the attack from the southern end, and he will be bowling to, is it Kadim or is it Cameron? Who's on strike? I think Kadim is on strike. Yes, Kadim is on strike.
Yes, and we still have a man here in at first slip, it seems. So the bowling side seem to know that they need to take wickets here. Philip is now 17 off 16 deliveries, so he is getting well set as well. And I think the onus is on these two batsmen now to bring the game home.
Definitely, these two batsmen have gotten stats, facing 16 and 26 balls respectively. And light brown is into Karim Philip, and Karim hits that one to cover, and will it go to the boundary for 4? No, it's collected on the cover boundary for 1 run there. Cameron Pennyfeather is now on strike, and light brown is at the top of his mark as he bowls to Cameron Pennyfeather, and Cameron is looking to hit that one to long on, and he does for 1. And again, it's 29 off 28, still very evenly poised here at Warner Park.
Yes, and I think, Dak, we've done a good job to tame our biases, light brown bowling to Mr. Pennyfeather. But we have Kadim Philip on strike here. Brown is in again to him, and he's, inside edge. And the man comes in from deep backward square, picks up the ball, puts it back into the wicket keeper, and that is 1 run. So we have 28 runs from the same number of balls here, and we are in for a good one. It's Pennyfeather facing, and he looks to pull out the sweep again. He's worked it to backward square leg this time. Again, 1 run. Well fielded by the man down there.
Definitely good fielding there from Kean Pemberton. Kadim Philip is now on strike, and light brown is into him, and Kadim Philip goes straight, and does that go for 6? Yes, it does go for 6. That's a big one. And now, has that swung the game?
Yeah, that shot has definitely eased some of the pressure off the batting side here. 20 runs now, and Brown is in again. He bowls. Oh, that one is wide, and it's past the wicketkeeper, past first slip. The wicketkeeper recovers just inside the circle. And that is a wide signal by the umpire. So I don't know if Brown is feeling a bit of pressure here. The bowling side is feeling a bit of pressure here. But the score is now 111 for 4. So the batting side is seemingly taking this game.
Well, cricket, the game of great uncertainty, and we will certainly have a winner tonight, but who will it be? And Cameron Pennyfeather works that ball to long on for 1. And that is the end of the 16th over. We have the St. Paul's Barracudas requiring 17 runs on 24 balls, with Kadeem Phillip on 25 off 19 balls and Cameron Pennyfeather 30 off 29. I think this will go down to the last over, regardless of how we may look right now.
Yes, and we definitely need to see Bosu seems to be back here for another over. He'll need to do a good job here, otherwise this game is definitely gone from the bowling side, in my opinion. So he is coming around the wicket again into Pennyfeather. Full delivery. Pennyfeather just flicks it off. Oh, and it's a tight single there. Phillip comes in safely. Just 1 run, and now we only should 16 runs required off 23 balls. This one is, the batting team is bringing this one in, and Bosu is in. Wide outside the half stump, well collected by the wicket keeper, but the umpire signals wide. So that is now 15 required, and it seems as if the pressure is getting to the bowling team a bit here. They're getting a bit wayward with their bowling, but Bosu is in again. This one is flatter and off the pad. Oh, and Cameron Pennyfeather is down the wicket. Oh. Big chance for a run out there. Miscommunication by the batsman. They'll need to have a talk about that one.
I think that could have been the wicket that would have put some momentum back into Captain Theron Bosu. However, he's into Kadeem Phillip and he bowls and it's down the leg side again. Will the umpire signal wide? And yes, he does signal wide. So it is currently 15 runs in 22 balls. 14 runs in 22 balls. Kadeem Phillip waits for Theron Bosu at the top of his mark. He's in and he bowls, and that's a full toss down to long on. 1. 13 off 22. I think the game is shaping up.
Yes, Bosu is in again. He'll need to finish off tight nicely here, otherwise this game won't be going on to the wire for us. And he's in again, around the wicket still, into Pennyfeather. That's a nice delivery. Worked away to deep cover by Pennyfeather, just a single. And you know, Dak, I think if this game isn't won by Sandy Point, they'll be regretting a lot of those missed chances and misfields. And they'll probably be feeling like they could have done a lot better. But Bosu is in again, into Phillip, flatter again, and that one is worked to find sharp, fine leg, well fielded, no run there.
I'm trying to understand why Bosu has bowled into the legs of Phillip. And he's back there, and Phillip tries to make room, and good pick up there from Polo. Wilden Cornwall Senior rolling back the years. Former Leeward Islands captain. And that's the end of the 17th over. St. Paul's Barracudas require 12 runs in 18 balls. And we have who's coming back, and Adrian Williams is coming back into the bowling attack. We will see what happens here. What do you think, Brandon?
Yeah, I think, maybe we should have seen the seamers reintroduced a couple of overs earlier, but that is how the game goes, we never know what would happen. But Penny Feather is getting his helmet again, and he's walking back to the crease. You know, and I always learn catches win matches in cricket, that, and I really think those drop catches have cost Sandy Point here tonight. They had a nice period in the middle overs where they pulled the game back. Hakeem Harvey especially bowled a very, very good spell, along with Tyree Jeffers. And the captain is here trying to organize and work things out with the bowler. You know, I think this over, I think whatever happens in this over would determine how far this game goes. At this point the game could be over in one over. You know, so we'll be hoping that the batting team and the bowling team play some good cricket here to finish this game for us.
Yes, definitely. I agree with you that it could be all over here. We just have to see Adrian, and he has the experience of Jama Hamilton and the comfort of his club captain, Theron Pusu, giving him some advice there as to what to do. So let's see how this one goes.
At this point in the game, do you now think that a first slip is necessary? You know, I feel like they need to keep taking wickets here. They need to get a new batsman in. But Williams is in. He bowls it straight. Cameron flicks this one. And it's one bounce into the backward square fence, 4-4. And there we have a boundary off the first ball. It's always a good sign for the batting team and not such a good sign for the bowling team. Just 8 runs required now. St. Paul seem to be bringing this one home, Dak. Penny Feather is still here, still at the crease. And as you say, he's using his night lives well. Williams is in again, second delivery, bowls, and it's slapped straight back to the bowler. He doesn't even know where the ball is. But no run at the end. And he recovers. Cameron has been hitting the ball well down the ground. Do you think this game is over in this over, Dak?
I can't say. I can't say. 8 runs in 16 balls. Anything is possible. 2 quick wickets here and the momentum changes.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Williams is back in again. He's bowling, and that one is wide. Well collected by the wicket keeper, and the umpire signals the wide. 7 runs now required from 16 deliveries. And I think we've had quite a few extras here as well tonight. But let's see. Williams is in again. Coming past the umpire. Bowls. This one is outside the half stump. Penny Feather stretches, slaps it wide long off, comes around, picks it up, gets the ball back in very quickly, 1 bounce. Penny Feather looked as if he was expecting to be able to come back for a second there. But Philip said, no, I might just finish this game here.
And Adrian is at the top of his mark. Seems as though someone who is parked over on the mound is disrupting the play. And Adrian is into Karim Phillip, and Karim Phillip hits that one straight back down the ground to long off. I must say that St. Paul's Barracudas have held their nerve after losing some quick wickets. And this partnership between Pennyfeather and Phillip has really helped them to be in the position that they're in, needing 5 from 14. 4 from 14. Good acrobatic skills there from the keeper. Or that one would have surely given them another run.
Yes, and with just 4 runs left now, we've seen, it looks like the field inside is getting a bit complacent. And this could all be over in one hit now. And Williams is in, he's running past the umpire, he bowls it short. And Phillip seems as if he tried to pull that a little too early. And the keeper collects that ball, so we go into another over here at Warner Park. 2 overs left in the game, 4 runs required. This one seems to be over, but you never know. Cricket is a very uncertain game.
Well, with the St. Paul's Barracudas needing 4 runs in 12 balls, I mean, the game can surely only be going one way. Kian Pemberton is about to come back into the bowling attack and will be hoping to carry this game to another over. If it goes to another over, what do you think? What if we have a maiden now?
If we have a maiden now, we'll be in for a very, very good finish, I think. This would be very interesting here. Let's see where Pemberton decides to bowl here. They need dot balls. They need to keep the batsman on strike. Pennyfeather it is. Just 4 runs required. It's always a tricky situation. But Pemberton is in. He's running in. He's coming past the umpire. He bowls, and that one is slapped back at him by Pennyfeather. And the batsman is hustling back for 2. It's a chance for a run out, but Phillip is in at the bowler's end. 2 runs there. So it doesn't seem as if we're going into another over here at Warner Park.
Definitely not. And with that, the captain, Cameron Pennyfeather, goes to 40 off 36 balls. And Cameron's in, and 1 run there. So now the game means 1 run. I think regardless of with an over to spare, this game has been full of excitement and twists and turns. Kian Pemberton now at the top of his mark. Will be looking to not let the game end in this over. He calls up everyone. He's bringing cover up. He's bringing third man up, long off up. So the feel is everyone's in now, and Kian bowls to Kadeem, and Kadeem runs that one, and that is victory for the St. Paul's Barracudas in their first game of this cool and smooth T20 2024. I think this game has been one, like I said, with lots of oohs and ahs. Jonathan, your thoughts on this game?
Yes, 128 runs was always going to be hard for the bowling team to defend here at Warner Park. As we know, it's a very small ground, so scores are usually high. But at the end of the day, I think the fielding team, if they took a few more chances, they could have actually had this game. They may be wondering what could have happened, what if. But that's how the game goes. No one is perfect. These things happen. And St. Paul's have came out victorious here in their first game.
Yes, I think one high scoring game yesterday, followed by two relatively low scoring games. But regardless, I think it's important to give you a summary of how things have transpired here in the first game at Warner Park. The Sandy Point Snappers would have won the toss and then elected to bat first. And they got 128 in their 20 overs. The St. Paul's Barracudas would have then went into bat and would have gotten 129, which they needed to win in 18.3 overs. Cameron Pennyfeather, who happens to be the captain of the St. Paul's Barracudas, finished 41 off 37 balls, hitting 2 fours and 1 6 with a strike rate of 110. But I think it's also important to note that Kadeem Phillip, who would have finished not out as well, bowled 4 overs for 18 runs and took 4 wickets. Talk about an impact player.
Yeah, definitely a very experienced player at the end of the day. And who do you think is the man of the match here tonight?
I think it definitely goes to Kadeem Phillip. With bat and ball, the experience shown, the class shown was very good. And I think what's also commendable is, like I said earlier, how quickly they got through those 20 overs, which I think is a testament to their experience of playing cricket regionally.
Yes, you know, I'm sure this isn't the first time these guys have played in the Cool and Smooth tournament. And, you know, again, we're very happy to have this tournament here in St. Kitts for the first time. This is a very prestigious tournament and one that I've always heard about but never actually witnessed. So it's actually good for me to be sitting here in the commentary box and getting to take in this exciting cricket here.
Definitely. I also have never gotten the experience of witnessing what the Cool and Smooth experience is like in Antigua. However, I'm experiencing it here, and if it is that we are modeling, then some very good qualities have been shown here tonight. But there's a next game coming up, which promises to be an exciting game. We have the Molyneux Blue Runners versus the Government Road Stingrays. And I think the Stingrays would have lost in the final over last night. And the Blue Runners would have chased 190 with 3 overs to spare. So two teams with two very different games last night. But it shall be good. We're going to take a break here at commentary and we'll be back.
Good night. Once again, we are back here for game number 2. It's the Molineux Blue Runners versus the Government Road Stingrays, the two winners from the first day. It was Government Road winning the toss and deciding to have a bowl. We are just 2 balls in with Jason Leach opening the bowling for Government Road Stingrays. He now will be bowling to Larry O'Dane of the Molineux Blue Runners. It's Leach into bowl to O'Dane, and he's driving outside the line of the off stump, beating him, and that one goes to the keeper. Leach bowling with a slip, a wide, deepish point, a man at cover point, an extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, a deep square, and a man on the 45. Here's Leach once more into O'Dane, and this one is just about on his pads, and he's turning this one into the onside. Sweeper coming off of the boundary, and the square leg boundary, and they get 1 run. After 4 deliveries, it's 4 without loss. This should be a keenly contested game. Here's the bowler into Cyril, and he's beaten outside the line of the off stump, and there's no run. Government Road coming back last night from making a low score, but fighting to the end, and they actually lost. Quick single taken there by Molineux. And that's the end of the first over. It's Molineux Blue Runners put into bat, 5 without loss. Molineux last evening coming up chumps with their first win, running down a massive total of 190 plus, led by wicketkeeper batsman Jaleel Clark. Guess tonight they should be looking to do the same. This time they are batting first. The bowler from the Lozak Road end is Nelson Boland. Boland with his first delivery of the tournament. Ball to Cyril, and he's edging this one, beating the first slip fielder in a Delvin Phillip, and he races into the boundary right about now for 4. 4 runs to Alvin Cyril, 4 more runs to Molineux Blue Runners, and the score moves up to 9. Beautiful delivery there by Boland. Bit of shape outside the line of the off stump, taking the edge but evading the slip fielder. Here's Boland once more into Boland. This one is wide outside the line of the off stump, and wide signal by the umpire. He'll have to bowl that delivery over. Boland, he is bowling to a mid-off, extra cover, a deep man on the boundary, a point, a slip. Man on the 45, a mid-wicket, and a mid-on. This delivery just on about the off stump, left alone by Cyril, and it goes through to the keeper, and there's no run. Bolan pass Leeward Island player. He would have played sometime back in 2016 being his last. He's into ball once more and too much movement there. Another wide. Umpires for tonight's encounter: Thelma Brown and Shirlene Maloney. Here's Bolan. Into Bolan, Alvin is looking for a big one. Misses out. Alvin is the type, Cyril is the type of player. He's gonna look to get on with the game. And being in the power play overs, he's definitely looking to maximize here. Bolan. Back of a length. Cyril flashing once more. Misses. No run once again. Cyril here looking to throw the kitchen sink at everything. Molineux 11 without loss, put in by the Government Road Stingrays. Here's Bolan. Short, and Alvin is swiveling on the back foot, turning this one just to the man on the 45, and the go through to a quick single. Ball backed up there as there was a shy at the stump from the fielder there. One more run to the total. Five deliveries, ball in this second over is Bolan. Toward in. This one on the line of the off stump, and O'Dane is covering up and pushing that one up to the extra cover fielder in Cornelius. No run, and that's the end of the second over. Molineux sent into bat 12 without loss, sorry. Will be Jason Leach with his second over. And to this delivery, Cyril is driving, taking the outer edge, and it's running down to the boundary, and that's 4 runs to Alvin Cyril, 4 runs to the Molineux Blue Runners. This one, outside the line of the off stump, Cyril having a go, taking the outside edge and going all the way down to the third man boundary for 4 runs. Cyril looking to get on with the job here. There's the bowler into bowl to Cyril, and this one just about center stump, and Cyril is driving back up to the bowler, who knocks it down, fielded by the man there at short mid wicket in Cornelius, and no run. In the first encounter, we had the Sandy Point Snappers going down to the St. Paul's Barracudas. And here's Alvin driving, and drives well through the extra cover region, and it races into the boundary for 4. Glorious shot by Alvin Cyril. Alvin Cyril looking to take a liking to this bowling of Jason Leach. What will he do? He's definitely looking to get on with it. Leach back over length, rushing into the tie pad of Cyril. Odean looking for a quick single. Turned back by Cyril as the fielder converge on the ball. Odean scampering back into his crease. And there was no run. And this delivery wide down the leg side taken by wicketkeeper Jeffers. Wide delivery signaled by umpire Shirlene Maloney. Score moves on by one more to 21. 21 without loss in over number 3. Here's Leach into bowl to Cyril, and he's on the back foot, punching this one over the extra cover region. Beautiful stroke, and that one goes into the boundary. 4 lovely runs to Cyril. Cyril looking to get it on, looking to maximize in these power play overs. Molineux 25 without loss. 1 delivery remaining in this, the 3rd over. Leach into bowl, and that's a beautiful delivery. Beating the batter between bat and pad. Collected there by wicketkeeper Jeffers, and I thought Cyril was a bit lucky there not to be bowled. Nevertheless, he survived. It's the end of the 3rd over. Molineux Blue Runners put into bat 25 without loss. Cyril is on 19. Odean is on 2. Leach has just completed his 2nd over. He has bowled 2 overs for 18 runs. And Boland with his 1 over thus far for 7 runs. It will be Boland to continue from the Lozak Road end. A bit of an adjustment making in the field here by the skipper Delvin Phillip. It's Boland to Odean, and this one is beautifully bowled, taking the edge but dropping well short of the first slip fielder in the skipper Delvin Phillip. Nice shape away here by the experienced Nelson Boland. Bit of a shape, a bit of a outward movement. Always had a knack of swinging the ball away, and he's just showing that experience. Here's Boland into Larry Odean, and this is back of a length, and Odean is steering this one to the point position. There's a deep point, so they would get an easy single. Fielder in Chistan Hanley comes around from cover and fields. 1 more run to Molineux. 1 more run to Larry Odean. He moves on to 3. Brings back Cyril into strike. Cyril looking to maximize in these power play overs, striking at a rate of 135, some 19 runs from 14 balls with 4 fours. Some adjustment being made in the field by skipper Phillip. He is now pushing back the fine leg on the boundary and bringing up the deep square back into a more backward point position, a little more orthodox feel as Boland strides into bowl to Cyril, and this is back of a length, and Cyril is flashing, and it's down to the 3rd man boundary. 1 bounce into the fence. 4 more runs to Cyril. Cyril looking to get on with business here. This one was back of a length. Cyril flashing outside the line of the half stump. This one going way over the slip. 1 bounce into the fence. 4 more runs to Cyril. He moves on to 23. Boland. Oh yes, Boland with a comeback delivery. Nice short lifting delivery. As Cyril gets under it, collected by wicketkeeper Jeffers. You can see the fielders love that one. Boland here looking to push Cyril back a bit, probably with the intention of nicking him off a bit. Here's Boland. All slow that delivery, and Cyril is lifting his head and it's beating him between the bat and pad, and it comes down to the short fine leg position, and they go through for a bye, one bye. Boland using all his smarts here that he have learned over the years. First it was a short ball, then he came back with a slower delivery, deceiving Cyril. All ends up, but not on target, and they were able to get it to a run. He brings Odean in to strike. Here's Boland with a back of a length ball and bit of a lift, and it's taking Odean just above the thigh pad. Can see he being in a bit of discomfort just for a short moment. And that's the end of over number 4. It's Molyneux Blue Runners 31 without loss. Alvin Civil on 23, Larry Odean on 3. Looks like there's a change in bowling. It's number 16 into the attack. Looks like Tiger Brown with his off spinners. He will be bowling to Cyril. He's into bowl. A lovely delivery, spot on from ball 1. That one was just about center stump, and Cyril came forward and pushed it into the offside. There was no run. Sorry, the bowler is actually Peter Charles. Here's Charles. Into ball once more, and Cyril is back and pulling. Beautiful shot. 6 lovely runs to Cyril. It was short, and Cyril transferring his weight perfectly and pulling that one way over to the west side mound. 6 lovely runs to Cyril, and Cyril looking to get it on in these power play overs.
Shane, you said Cyril. Is that the same Cyril that normally see in the nets hitting the ball powerfully?
Yes, definitely. Cyril, a part of the Youngers contingent.
And he was a late draft into the Molyneux team as well.
Yes, here's Cyril back and punching this one up to the mid-off position, and goes just to a quick single fielded there by the fielder Chistan Hanley. Chistan in this franchise setting playing against his home team.
Yes, that's the beauty of franchise cricket.
It's 38 without loss, 4.3 overs ball. Cyril taking a bit of liking to the ball in here, but it's Odean now into on strike. It's Charles into ball, and this one is short and down the leg side. Collected beautifully by wicketkeeper Jeffers. White signal by umpire Shirlene Maloney. One more run added to the score. Charles definitely would be looking to get some dot balls or even a wicket in here. He's into ball to Odean, and Odean is cutting and cutting well, evading the fielder there at the cover point area. The fielder is after it. Yes, it goes into the boundary. 4 runs to Odean, his first boundary of the night, and Molineux racing up this score to 39 without loss. Charles was a bit short there, and O'Dane taking a liking to that gift and executed excellently and put it into the boundary for 4 lovely runs.
The game against the Brown Hill, Molineux first game, Mr. Carey opened the batting. Is there something why he's not opening today?
And we'll get back to that shortly. To this delivery, it's wide once more and signal there by Maloney. O'Dane probably thinking to himself he has just missed out on another 4. That delivery will have to be bowled once more. Here's Charles into bowl to O'Dane, and O'Dane is steering this one delicately down to the short third man position. The fielder races around, picks up and restrict the batsman to only 1 run. It's O'Dane. His score moves on to 8. Molineux moves on to 44 without loss and brings Cyril back into strike. Here's Cyril on the back foot, looking to punch this one through the mid-half area, but Charles the bowler gets around and fields well, and there's no run. That's the end of the over. Over number 5 completed. Molineux blood runners sent in by the Government Road Stingrays are 45 without loss. To the question of Carey, I think he's out of the 11. He's carrying a bit of a hamstring injury. As you would have recalled, I think the last game he would have retired hurt. So he's out of the 11 for tonight.
And that gave Cyril, who came into the draft pretty late, the opportunity to show his skills. He has been doing quite a number of batting practices in recent time. A regular player for the Young Guns cricket team, and now he's given an opportunity to open this inning for the Molineux team.
And definitely he is repaying the Molineux Blue Runners as we speak. It's Boland into his third over, into ball to O'Dane, and this one is short, and O'Dane is getting under it. Boland here using all his experience here. That one was a sharp delivery, and O'Dane was able to get under that one, and it's a very much useful dot ball for Boland and the Government Road Stingrays. Here's Boland, and O'Dane is charging down the wicket. Bit of a
Cameo.
Yeah, I think O'Dane a bit out of the ordinary there. He's one who always look to rotate, but this time he was trying to go at Boland. Boland doing a beautiful job here for his team thus far. Into ball to O'Dane, and O'Dane is cutting. Will the fielder get to it? No, he won't. 4 runs. This one was short outside the line of the off stump. O'Dane taking feast to this delivery and putting it into the boundary. 4 lovely runs to O'Dane. He now moves on to 12. And Molineux, 49 without loss. 5.3 overs bowled. This one is again, and O'Dane is cutting this time. Oh, beautiful cricket here from O'Dane. The first one went to the right of the fielder. That fielder was adjusted a bit, and this time O'Dane playing it a bit later to the left of this fielder and getting 4 runs once again. O'Dane looking to step up the ante here.
And very good cricket shots. Nothing out of the extraordinary, no unnecessary risk. Beautiful cricket shots, and he get 8 runs from those 2 well executed cricket shots. Square cut, wonderfully played.
To this delivery. Odein is steering this one down to the third man position. Easy single for Odein. Score moves on by 1. Odein moves on to 17. And Maligno moves on to 54. Half-century partnership between these two openers. Here's Cyril looking to give himself room to get to the offside. This one taking the inner half of his bat and going straight down the pitch, fielded by young Saeed Williams there at the mid-arm position, and there's no run. That's the end of the over, the 6th over, the end of the power play overs. Maligno 54 without loss, with Alex Cyril on 30 and Larry Odein on 17.
Very good going here by the Molineux team. Just the last delivery. Sometimes, from my own personal experience, and I'm seeing it here again, sometimes Cyril get all worked up when he apparently is in the body is heated, and so he's playing shots. But when he really settle down and keep his eyes on the ball, keep the shape, that is when he's at his best.
Definitely. I think the Molineux Blue runners have done justice to this first power play. Some 54 runs in the first 6 overs. It's Charles to continue. To this one, Odein is paddle sweeping, reverse down to the short. Now, oh my, and they come back for a second. It was a bit of misfield there by the keeper, Jeffers. That ball going just some 10 yards away from the wicket keeper. Odein saw the opportunity for another run, and he went through with it, and they got it pretty easily in the end.
The wicket keeper was more or less concentrating on repairing the stumps rather than going for the ball to effect a possible run out.
Yeah, definitely the ball was still alive there. A bit of mishap there by wicketkeeper Jeffers. Charles with a more spread field. Oh, and this one Odein dabs are more or less taking the outer edge, and it goes pretty fine down to the third man position. The fielder in Philip comes around from the short fine leg position, and Odein goes for 2 runs. Charles bowling, as I said, with a more spread field, now out of the power play overs. He's bowling with a man on the 45. You have a deep square, deep mid wicket, a man on the long on boundary, a long off, an extra cover, a point, and a short third man. To this delivery, Odein is forward, working this one onto the onside, just behind square, and an easy single. Molineux here looking to rotate as the field begins to spread, and he's doing a wonderful. Larry Odein, very tactful player, he's very good at that. Charles into Cyril, and Cyril is hitting this one over the extra cover position, and the fielder off of the boundary, the sweeper comes off, and they go to for a single. Score now is 60 without loss, 6-0 without loss. These two batters, having a wonderful partnership. And here's Odein pushing this one to the extra cover fielder in Williams, who feels well, and there's no run. Odein is on 22, and Cyril on 31. Oh, and he's bold all over the place. This one, a slower delivery. Odein somehow advancing and still going across the line. Misses everything. And Charles all over the stumps. Bowled. Larry Odein bowled by Peter Charles for 22. Molineux Blue Runners losing their first wicket 60 for 1. And that also was the end of the 7th over. Thought Odin there was deceived in flight by Charles, and instead of probably just pushing it into the gap there, Percy, he tried to orchestrate a shot.
That is exactly the point I was going to make. Having been deceived in the flight, then the normal thing should have been to play the normal cricket shot, which is more or less a defensive shot, or a more straight batted shot. But he wanted to create a shot, even though he was deceived. And as a result of that, the ball tackled into the timbers, and he was bowled.
All ends up. The new batter, Jaleel Clark, the superhero from last night's encounter.
The man in form.
He's pretty much in form. Striking at some rate of over 130. You know, really getting on with the business there. It looks like there's going to be a change in bowling from the Lozak Road end. It's the bowler with number 15 on his back in Giovanni Tyson. It's good to see Tyson here. One of our past Leeward Islands on the 19 players. It's good to see all these guys coming out and playing some of this franchise cricket.
A very good window and a good opportunity because, as you said, these were players who we were seeing blossoming at the under 19 level, and we have lost them somewhere. So it's good to see that they're making this opportunity now.
Tyson. Oh, that's looked like that was a sharp delivery, beating Cyril outside the half stump, flashing away. Cyril seemingly looking to go hard still. I guess maybe that's his job in the team, and it looks like he's gonna die that way.
What he needs to do though, when you look at the scoreboard, they are doing pretty well. So he need not get too frustrated when he's playing.
Here's Tyson into bowl and a quickish delivery though down the leg side, and Cyril just managing to get out of the way, in my opinion. Taken by Jeffers, wide the signal by umpire Brown. Another run to Molineux, but Tyson here seemed to be a bit sharp, little bit wayward on that last delivery. Nonetheless, looks a bit sharpish. Here's Tyson once more into ball to Cyril, and Cyril is over the top, looking straight down the ground and fielded by the player coming off of the long off boundary, and it's 1 run. That one looks like it came off the inner half of the bat.
Yes, the inner half. Hence the reason why it didn't go down to long off, with the pace that was normal. And like I said, I think Cyril sometimes, in his innings, you get over exuberant and sometimes you get what's the word to use? He's easily frustrated.
Tyson into bowl to Clark, and that's a sharp delivery, and you can just see Clark just evading that one. In layman terms, a bit of bob and weave there by Clark, and that was a sharp delivery by Tyson.
Very well sharp. Considering again who have been bowling on the same turf, and to see Tyson generating this kind of pace, it's really impressive.
Tyson to Clark, and this one Clark is steering out to the sweeper who comes off the boundary. He gets an easy single. One more to this total, 63 for 1. Molineux Blue Runners put in by the Government Roads Stingrays. Tyson racking up a bit of pace here, Percy.
Really impressive.
Yeah, looks exciting here.
Really impressive.
Tyson turns at the top of his mark into Cyril, and this one, and Cyril is going at it once more, taking the inner half and up, more or less the edge, and going down to the fine leg boundary. 4 more runs to Cyril, and Cyril seemingly is gonna die this way.
That is his style, and I agree with him. You can only be Cyril.
Yeah, he moves on to 36 from 26 ball with some 6 fours and 1-6, going at a strike rate of some 138. Tyson will be looking to get into inroads, and Cyril is going hard once more, tugging this one to a wideish mid-on, more or less long on position, and they go through for 2 more runs. Cyril moves on by 2 to 38, getting ever closer to probably his first half century in this franchise setting.
I don't think that Cyril is even looking at half century. He is going to be beating ball as he sees it.
Yes, and that's the end of Giovanni Tyson's over. Some 9 runs coming from that over. Molineux, after some 8 overs, are 69 for 1. 69 for 1 from 8 overs, with Cyril not out on 38 from 27 balls. Clark just facing some 2 balls, and he's on 1.
It seems as though there's going to be a change of bowling again from the pavilion end.
Yes, it's the bowler with the looks like Tiger Brown. Let's wait and see if it's him.
Yes, it is Tiger.
It is Tiger with the number 21 on his back. He would be bowling from the players' pavilion end, or more the media center end. Bit of a unorthodox action. What we'll say, bowling off of his wrong foot.
Yes, that is the local way of putting it. But still a relatively good bowler. He has that nag. And for example, in the last game, he bowled pretty well against the Bone Hill team that they played against. He's into ball now, first over.
And Clark is back and pulling straight though, back to the bowler who gets a hand on it. And they got you to a single. The man from the extra cover region running there to the short mid-off position and picking up that one. Here's Brown once more with the number 21 on his back. He'll be bowling to Alex Cyril, who is on 38. And to this delivery, which is back of a length, Cyril is pulling down to the long arm position. The fielder comes in and somehow misjudging that one. Ball bouncing in front of him, still manages to evade him and going to the boundary for 4 runs. Cyril getting a bit of luck. More or less, the fielder giving Cyril a bit more runs.
The fielder giving Cyril run, because that could have been, should have been easily stopped.
Cyril is going hard, and oh my word, job catch by Cornelius on the long off boundary. It was a simple catch in my opinion.
Change that score.
Sailing down to Jamie Cornelius at the long off position, and he puts it down. Oh my.
Jamie sat back on the boundary. Sat back on the boundary and actually wait until the ball is dying to make a move. That is poor Jamie standard.
Yeah, Cornelius will be looking to make a bit of... Oh, there's an appeal down the leg side for caught behind. And nod of the head there by umpire Shirlene Brown, who says no. Jeffers, the wicket keeper, he was quite adamant. Most of the fielders were as well. But Clark didn't move at all.
My take, it could have taken the outer edge of the pad. That's what I'm seeing.
Yes, hence there was no wide signal by the umpire. They do this delivery, and Clark is cutting out to the man on the sweeper boundary. And he fields, and they go to an easy single. Score moves on to 76. 76 for 1. The Molineux Blue Runners building up nicely here, looking for a big total. Brown to Cyril. Cyril looking to, what should I say, punch cut that one to the offside. Seem a bit indecisive there as to what shot to play. And
Because initially he was going to go on the front foot, and then after he realized he was deceived, just stood up and in my opinion, just put the bat at it, and he missed and went to the wicket keeper. Well taken by the wicket keeper because the ball actually kept low. A good total so far by the Molyneux Blue Runners. If they keep this run rate change, what do you think the projected score could be like?
9 overs bowl, 76 going. Oh my, they could get somewhere in the range of 160, 170 round about there. Nonetheless, I think it's a good batting track, and they would definitely be looking to accelerate more on the back end, especially if you have a batter like Clark who may just be still in. Here's Tyson into bowl, and Clark is looking to flick, coming out probably out the outer half, and it sails over the man there at short mid wicket, and they got through for 2 runs, but not at all time there by Clark.
Well, my take is played pretty quickly, and the ball hitting the more or less the outer part of the bat and ball loading over the man at mid wicket for 2 runs.
Tyson once more. He aborts his run. Tyson so far has been a bit unlucky. Some inside edges and some missed time shots, but this is what T20 cricket is all about. Here's Tyson hammering this one into back of a length kind of area, and Clark on the tip of his toes defending that one. It chickles back to the bowler. Clark here rehearsing that pull shot, but I think he did play the correct shot first time. Tyson shot once more, and this time Clark actually playing the shot that he rehearsed earlier, pulling that one out to the man at the deep square position, and he gets another run. He moves on to 6. It brings Cyril into strike. Cyril, he's on 43 from some 30 deliveries. Tyson takes the edge. Beautiful taken there by the keeper Jeffers. It was a length that probably needed not so much of an aggressive stroke. Nonetheless, Cyril it is, living by what he has been doing all in, and he goes caught behind.
Wonderful catch. As you said, it was not a delivery that required the shot that was played at the delivery. But again, Cyril goes down firing.
Yes.
And in this case, it was brilliantly taken by wicketkeeper Jeffers, diving away to his right and bringing up a wonderful catch.
Definitely. Cyril definitely showing from early indoors that he'll be going hard at the top. I would say Percy probably have done the job that the team would have required him to do.
I honestly think that the team is pleased considering the total at this point, and at this point he is the leading run getter so far. So the team would be satisfied with his performance.
So Alex Cyril goes, caught Tyrese Jeffers, bowled Giovanni Tyson for 43, 31 balls faced, some 7 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 138. The new batter in is Clayton Skeet. He too last night had a reasonable performance. It's good to see Skeet batting a little higher in this order. I know he's one who always asks for that responsibility, and seemingly it's been given to him now.
Yes, he has always been requesting to bat at a higher position in the teams that he was selected to play.
And to this delivery, Skeet is forward, pushing this one up to the extra cover area. Fielded there by the fielder Charles, and there's no run. Tyson looking to make some inroads into this Molineux Stingrays batting. He has wrapped up a bit of pace here and definitely would be looking to get Skeet for a cheap one here. Tyson into bowl and outside the line of the off stump. No shot by Skeet. Another good over there for Giovanni Tyson. Making some inroads by getting the wicket of Alex Cyril. He now has 2 overs, 1 for 12. 2 overs, 1 for 12, Giovanni Tyson. I think he has done a good job thus far.
Yes, considering what was happening in the previous overs, he came on and he created some problems for both batsmen. Even the informed Clark, he had him playing shots that normally Clark would not have played, even some airy shots. But he was rewarded with the wicket of Cyril.
Yes, some 10 overs bowled. We are halfway there. Molineux 79 for 2. Half of 10 overs. It's Brown to bowl to Clark, and this one is not well timed. Just getting over the field at the short extra cover area, and they go through for 2 more runs. Clark advancing down the track there, but not timing that one at all.
Living dangerously, I would dare say.
I think Clark is more destructive when he stays at his crease and use his stride. He's one that has some very good hands, being a wicket keeper and all. This time Clark does what I just said, stays in his crease, stroke this one on the inside, down to the long arm position for 4 lovely runs.
Beautiful cricket. As you say, this is him, and for whatever reason, he's trying to do things that he's not at his best doing. Stay in your crease, use your hands, runs will come.
Here's this delivery, and Clark is pulling into the gap, 1 bounce into the fence. 4 more runs to Clark. He's actually looking at the square leg. That was a full delivery, and he's looking at the square leg, just gesturing to the umpire, like maybe a no ball call there, but nonetheless, it was a full toss and excellently put away by Clark for 4 more runs. Brown to Clark, and Clark is advancing and hitting this one high and hard. Oh my word, 6 more runs to Clark, and Clark looking to get into his stride here tonight. Oh my, 6 runs.
Again, we're looking at Clark at his best. See, we just said that he is good by using his hands, and he's just showing his class in the execution of those 3 shots.
Brown will be looking to at least get a dot ball here. This time it's full on the line of the off stump. Clark pushes this one down to the long off position and just strolls through for an easy single. Brown definitely would be looking to get out of this over with probably a wicket or a dot ball. He's been under the pump this over, some 2 boundaries thus far from the over, and a grand 6 by Clark.
14, 15.
This over thus far has reaped some 16 runs. Definitely Tiger Brown would be looking for that ball here.
Or a wicket.
Or a wicket. This time he's around the wicket to
Bowling.
Skeet, and he's bowled all over the place. This looked like a bit of a commentator's curse here. As we were just saying, Brown would be looking for that ball or wicket, and he came up chomp there. This one on and about the off stump. I think Skeet looking to play a bit more to cover instead of mid-off. Get beaten in between bat and pad, and he's clean bowled.
Again, the bowler could have been disheartened and just bowl ordinarily. But you see that he kept his poise and bowl a relatively good length. And as you said, Skeet playing around the delivery when he should have been playing more down to mid-on, trying to play more to point, and was beaten through bat and pad and was bowled. Beautiful delivery, beautiful comeback by Brown.
Definitely. Brown and the government road Stingrays definitely would be glad for that wicket. With that wicket, Clayton Skeet bowled by Tiger Brown for naught. 3 balls faced. That brings the all experience Jace Taylor to the crease with the number 5 on his back, captain of the Molineux Blue Runners, and he joins Clark at the crease. Clark with some 23 runs from 13 balls, going at a strike rate of some 176. Molineux 96 for the loss of 3 overs from 96 for the loss of 3 wickets from 11 overs. It's Tyson again from the Lozak Road end, this time into Clark, and Clark is punching this one to the extra cover region. He's looking for 2, he dips and goes back pretty easily now. For a while there, I thought that the fielder coming off the boundary would have challenged the batters for that second one, but basically completed that run with the ball in the fielder hand.
The intent by the two batters, and these guys have been batting together for quite a number of years, and so they know one another, and that make the run easier.
Tyson to Clark, and this is a foolish delivery, a bit straight, and forcing Clark to come forward and just defend. Clark just rehearsing what he could have done differently, probably looking to turn that into the onside, but I think he did well. There was no run. Tyson building up some pace here into ball to Clark. This one a slower delivery, picked by Clark, who just steers it to the short cover area. The fielder from the extra cover area in a Delvin Phillip comes around and field. And one more run to Clark. He moves on to 26. The Molineux Blue Runners go up to 99 for 3.
Shane, this is a critical juncture in this inning. If you realize when they started with a blast, and the fielding team now bowling and getting wickets, putting Molineux in a little crucial position. So at this juncture, they have to be careful.
This delivery from Tyson, taking the inner half of the bat of Taylor, coming off of his pad and just trickling out to the point area and the go through for a relatively easy single. That brings up the 100 for the Molineux Stingrays, 100 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in some 11.4 overs. It's Taylor getting off the mark. He's on 1. Clark is on 26 from some 16 deliveries with 2 4s and 1 6. Definitely, the government road will be looking to restrict these 2 batsmen, or more or less restrict the boundaries as much as possible. I would want to say probably looking to get 2 to 3 dot balls and over. Tyson to Clark, and he's backing away and punching this one down to the long off area. A bit of a fumble there, and they go back for the second run. There's no one at the stumps, and 2 easy run Percy for Molineux once more.
Yes, again, it has to do with the batters at the crease. They know each other, and it's just a glance to the right, a glance to the left, knowing each other, and they are off for 1 or even 2 runs.
Yeah, it's Molineux. Would be looking to push on the scoring rate here. Clark pulling this one. Would it beat the fielder? No, it doesn't. Beautiful work by Nelson Boland down on the long on boundary, saving what I think 2 runs there. 2 more runs to Molineux, 2 more runs to Clark. And I would want to give the bowler Tyson some credit here. He has come on and he has basically put some pressure on the Molineux batters. He has bowled some 3 overs for 20 runs, and in this format of cricket, you'll take that any day.
That's the difference between the decelerating position with the Molineux scoring. He has put a lid on the attacking position of even the informed batsman, Clark. Clark hasn't been able to free his arm and even get any boundaries from his bowling, and so he has done his team some justice with the overs that he has bowled so far.
Yes, one of the things I would want to think that, well, based on how Tyson is bowling, he's looking to be a little tighter to Clark. He's not allowing him to free his arms as much as possible, where he's pretty dangerous. You know, once he starts freeing his arms, he becomes a menace, basically. So Tyson, you know, probably knowing that, because I think they would have played against each other as well over the years, bowling that line that is a bit tighter to Clark's body and more or less restricting him from getting boundaries.
That too, he has been, Clark has been going over to Nevis in some matches that they have been playing there, and so the Brownhill team has done their homework.
Definitely, it's Tiger and into Taylor, who is backing away, probably looking to go a bit squarer there, but this time just pushing it down to the long off position. One more run to Taylor, one more run to Molineux. A bit of adjustment being done in the field here by the captain, Delvin Phillip, bringing the deep square round to his left a bit more. It's Brown with that number 16 on his back, and this is a beautiful delivery, a lot straighter, that basically kept Clark in check. He was looking to advance, but realized it wasn't there, and he just defended it.
Good bowling so far by
Tiger Brown. Oh, and this one is taking the edge. Will he take the catch? Yes, he does. And it pays off. Some beautiful bowling here from Tiger Brown. To this one, Clark advancing, probably lifting his head a bit, taking the outer edge, and it sails down to the man there at the short third man position, and Clark bows.
Easy catch for the man at short third man. Again, I just mentioned that this could be a very crucial juncture in the inning of the Molineux team. They were going gun blazing in the first 5 overs. Now we see what happened. This is the 4th wicket going down, and if we check the scoring rate for the first wicket up to this 4th wicket, we can see that the deceleration in the scoring rate, and that the Brownhill team really stuck to their guns, and the bowlers, supporting by the skipper, have done justice to their bowling attack.
Molineux Stingrays losing their 4th wicket on 105. Clark going caught at the short third man position off of the bowling of Tiger Brown for 30.
The new batsman to the crease wearing the number 3.
It looks like Kian Harding with the number 3 on his back. He is the new batter. Yes, it is. It's Kian Harding coming to the crease, batting in the number 6 position. He'll be joining Jace Taylor, the skipper of the Molineux Blue Runners. It's Charles once more to bowl. Straight his delivery, and to this delivery, Harding is forward, pushing it up to the man there at the short mid-wicket area, to a Delvin Phillip, who does the fielding. Charles making some inroads here, looking to make some inroads into this Molineux batting. To this delivery, he's forward. Tight line here by the bowler, Charles. And there is no run. You can just feel the energy of the Government Road players coming back. They have gotten some 4 wickets probably in the last 3 overs or thereabout. Here's Charles once more, back of a length delivery, and Harding is punching this one back up to the bowler, and there's no run. That's the end of the over. The end of over number 13. Molineux Blue Runners put into bat 105 for 4. 105 for 4. You have Jack Taylor on 2 and Kian Harding, the new batter, on 0. So far, we've had 4 wickets going down. Yes, some 4 wickets going down. As a government road will be looking to make some inroads and start restricting. They have just gotten the wicket of Jaleel Clark, the informed batsman for the Molineux Blue Runners. There's a change of bowling from the Lozak Road end. It's going to be Tristan Hanley with his off spins. Tristan Hanley, he'll be bowling to Jace Taylor, captain of the Molineux Blue Runners. You have Larry O'Dane, he was bowled by Peter Charles for 22. Alex Cyril caught Jeffers, bowled Tyson for 43. And the last wicket there, Jaleel Clark going down, caught by Jason Leach off the bowling of Charles for 30. And you also had Clayton Skeet. He was bowled by Tiger Brown without scoring. Here is Hanley into bowl, and this time Taylor is looking to go through the cover area coming off the inner half of the bat, and it goes back to the bowler in Hanley, who does the fielding. That ball by Hanley into bowl to Taylor once more, and Taylor is looking to go high and hard, and it sails all the way into the stands. Beautiful stroke by Jace Taylor, cashing in on that loopy delivery by Tristan Hanley. 6 runs, 6 beautiful runs to Jace Taylor. The bowling figures so far, you have had Jason Leach, 2 overs, 18 runs. Nelson Boland, some 3 overs for 21 runs. Peter Charles, he has had 3 overs, 2 wickets, 21 runs. Tyson, 1 wicket for 20 from 3. And Tiger Brown, 1 wicket for 24 from 2 overs. Here's another delivery, and this time Taylor is driving up to the extra cover area, and a diving stop there by the fielder, and they go through for a single. Taylor moves on to 9. It brings Harding into strike. Hanley bowling around the wickets. It's a bit different. Probably trying to use the angle to go across the batter. Here is Hanley with his off spin into bowl to Harding, and this one is wide of the off stump, and appeal for caught behind. Umpire Brown is in the negative. Harding suggesting that one was a wide delivery, but he'll have to live with that. It's Hanley once more into bowl to Harding. It's a full delivery, and Harding is pushing this one down to a wide long arm position. A bit of a fumble in the field when they go into the boundary. The fielder manages to stop it, and they come back for a second. A bit of shabby feeling there by, it looks like, a Delvin Phillip down there in the long arm position, and 2 runs to Harding. 2 more runs to the Molineux Blue Runners. Score moves on to 114 for the loss of 4 wickets. 1 delivery remaining in the 14th over. Some adjustments being made. It's Hanley with a long off, an extra cover, a deep square man, and the backward point short third man position. A 45, a 2-man out deep, mid-wicket and backward square short mid-wicket, and a long on. To this delivery, Harding is just steering it to the point position. The man from the short third man comes around and fields. Another single to Harding, another single to Molineux. And That's the end of the 14th over. At the end of 14 overs, Molineux put into bat 115 for the loss of 4. It will be Charles to continue from the media center end. Charles looking to make further inroads into this Molineux bat, into this delivery. Harding is advancing and hitting this one high and hard and handsome. 6 runs over the long arm position. 6 beautiful runs to Kean Harding. 6 more runs to Molineux.
That is well executed. Advances, keep his shape, and dispatch the ball over to the long on boundary for 4.
This one is straightish delivery. Harding just coming inside the line and turning this one into the onside just in front of square. The fielder, Delvin Phillip gets around to his right and he fields that one. Another single to Harding. He moves on to 10. It brings the captain, Jace Taylor, into strike. It's Charles into Taylor, and he's looking for the sweep. This one way outside the off stump. Just looking to paddle it. There's a deep square, so he's probably thinking he can just tickle it around and get 2 runs. But execution wasn't there. Here's Taylor in once more, pushing this one with eerie down to long off and an easy single. He moves on to 10. Molineux moves on to 123. 123 runs for some 4 wickets in over number 15. Here's Peter Charles. Once more, Harding is advancing, and again 6 more runs. Harding advancing down the track, pushing this one over the long on position for a beautiful 6 runs, Percy. Oh my.
Again, well executed. He decided to leave his crease, didn't lose his shape, followed through with hand speed and bat, and executed a brilliant shot for 6.
Harding, this one, punching this one up to the mid-wicket position. There's no run. Harding looks well. He's doing a lovely job here for Molineux. Advancing down the track and putting away some, what will I call, loose deliveries.
Well, again, what I think he's playing with Brown is a little cat and mouse situation. Charging at one point and then staying back. He didn't get a single in this case. I think what Brown did was bowl more straight and fast.
Yeah, I think that was Charles bowling there, Percy.
Yes, my bad, Charles.
Yeah, and Charles has now completed his 4 overs. He has bowled some 4 overs for 35 runs with some 2 wickets, with an economy rate of some 8.75. Molineux 129 for the last of 4. We are now into the last 5 overs. Definitely Molineux will be looking to push this rate a bit more.
I believe Harding would be the one to do the aggressive part of it.
And this one is high. Would it take it? Yes, it does. Taylor holding out to that one, to the fielder down and the long arm position in Delvin Phillip. This one was a delivered on and about off stump. Taylor in a more slug sweep position. This one probably coming off of the inner half of the bat, and an easy catch taken at long arm by Delvin Phillip.
Again, I give credit to the bowler, because the bowler pitching the ball wide of the off stump, and Taylor did not try to hit it straighter. He still dragged it to long on and was brilliantly taken. If he had attempted to hit it straighter, I think that he would have executed the shot pretty well. But the bowler actually pitched the ball wide of the off stump, and Taylor still tried to drag it, and I think that is where he did not get the power or the elevation that he needed.
And if you realize, Percy, Hanley from the start of his spell has been bowling around the wicket, probably looking to use that angle to slide it across the batters more or less, and pretty much deceiving Taylor in that delivery. Taylor looking to go somewhat square, as you would have mentioned earlier, rather than looking to go a bit straighter.
Perfect.
Molyneux losing their 5th wicket, 129 for the loss of 5. Hanley picking up his first wicket. He has 1.1 over for some 10 runs. The new batter is Sherman White. Hard hitting Sherman White. Let's see if he would be able to, do any hard hitting tonight. Oh. What's happening here? A bit of an appeal here. Hanley probably thinking he took the pad rather than the bat.
Or bat first.
Bat first and then
pad
pad. But I mentioned hard hitting White, but that one was a really delicate shot there by White to get off the mark.
Improvising.
Hanley to Harding, who turns this one, and there's a we've one out. Oh my. It looked like it would have been a lot closer, that it ended up pretty easy in the end.
Pretty easy because of the actual position of the fielder. The fielder actually threw the ball in a more awkward position. If he had given himself that extra step forward and then throw, I think the throw could have been faster.
It was the fielder in the young Amari Jones in that position, and to this delivery, White is dabbing well. 4 delicate runs to Sherman White.
Sherman now is showing Hanley that the first shot wasn't a mistake. This is what I intended to do. I got a single, and now I am telling you I'm going to get 4.
Yeah, a bit of a delicate stroke there by White. He's not really known for that. He's one to go high and hard, but yet he's forced now a change in the field. White dictating the field here?
Well, based on the line that Hanley is bowling, I thought that would have been the ideal field to put.
Yeah, the adjustment being made. The man from short behind square now coming into a short third man position. And there was no run from that delivery.
There's going to be a change in the bowling from the media center end. The player wearing the number 20 on his back will be taking up the attack from the media center end, and he will be bowling to Sherman White. Bowler in, bowls to Sherman. Great delivery. Sherman was all in no man's land. Short delivery, and Sherman, in my opinion, was in no man's land, and as a result of the ball striking him on the tips, trickled out into the offside, and the batsman had an easy single. Bowler comes in to bowl to Harding, and Harding swings high and hard. Bat comes off the outer edge of the bat and flew down to third man, where there is no fielder, and the ball trickles into the boundary now, and 4-run signal by umpire. Not a good start here for the
That looks like the opening bowler in Jason Leach coming back.
Yeah.
Here's him once more into bowl to Harding, who is looking to go big on the onside, taking the inner portion of the bat and crashes into his pads, and there's no run. Government Road would be looking to restrict these batters a bit more. Here's Leach into ball to Harding, who crashes this one straight back past the bowler. 4 lovely runs to Kean Harding. He's on the go. Harding, this one was back of a length. Harding with a bit of a cross-batted shot. Nevertheless, very straight, 4 runs. Leach, this one is down the leg side. Wide signal by umpire Maloney. Score moves on by 1 more. Leach not getting that line correct in this his second spell. Score 147 for the loss of 5 wickets. To this delivery, it's a wideish delivery, and Harding is cutting, but finding the fielder there at the point position. No run. Harding looking in the mode here this evening. He is on some 27 runs from some 14 deliveries. Leach into ball to Harding. This one is a beautiful delivery, straight. Harding pushes it back to the bowler. No run. End of over number 17. It's 148 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Shane, you had a earlier we spoke of a projected score, and it seems as though you will be right on target if the Molineux Blue Runners are able to amass in excess of 7 or 8 runs in the last 3 overs.
Yes, definitely. I think Molineux would be looking to get a lot more than that, though. They would want to push it. 3 overs left. If they can go at a rate of about 12, get in another 36 runs thereabout, pushing them closer to the 180, 190 mark. Sure, they would be more satisfied with that. It's Hanley to continue from the Lozak Road end. to this delivery. White is turning onto the onside just in front of the umpire. The fielder with number 19 on his back comes around, does the fielding. One more run to Sherman White. One more run to the Molyneux Blue Runners. 149 for the last of 5. Hanley, I think, doing a tidy job here for the Government Road Stingrays. Some 2.1 over 1 for 18. An econ of just about 8.3.
Very good.
Not bad at all. In this form of cricket, anything under 10 is good. To this delivery, Harding is high, hard and handsome. 6 more runs to Kean Harding. This delivery was straight, just about the center, and Harding advancing down the track. Pushes, I would say, pushes this one over the boundary fence for 6 more runs. I see Harding counting in his 6th time stable here.
Again, Shane, I do not think that Hanley is doing his homework, because Harding has been advancing to most of the bowlers. See?
Yes. I guess Hanley, hearing the commentator there, he pulled back his length. This one was back of a length, and he forced Harding onto his back foot, who just turned it into the onside and picked up an easy single. I would think at this point in time, the single Government Road will prefer than the boundaries. Hanley. This one is full, and White is tugging this one all the way out to the man there on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and they just go through for a single. I guess they would like Harding to be on strike.
Well, you said that he's counting in 6s, so that's the best man to be on strike.
Harding, he's on 34, have hit some 1-4 and 4 6s. 2 deliveries remaining in this over. Let's see if he can get a 5th. To this delivery, Harding is pulling to a wide long arm position. Very good running here by the 2 batters, and they go through for 2 runs. This one back of a length, and Harding tugging this one to a wide long arm position. Delvin Phillip racing around to his right and doing the fielding. 1 ball remaining in this, the 18th over. Well bowled there by Hanley on the line of the leg stump, and Harding is pushing this one down to the long arm position once more. An easy single. That's the end of the 18th over. 18 overs bowl. Molyneux Blue Runners put into bat 160 for the last of 5.
Good comeback by Hanley. As I was just saying, it seems that he's not doing his homework, but I think I communicated to him via his earpiece, and so he did some adjustment. Based on what I've seen so far, if you were to bowl to Harding at this part of the inning, the best place to bowl Harding is on his legs. He's not taking any chances on his legs, and so that would be my line of attack if I'm bowling to Harding.
Harding in this inning taking over the enforcer role for the Molyneux Blue Runners. He's on 37 from some 20 deliveries, 1-4, 4 6s, striking at a rate of some 185. He is with Sherman White, who is on 9 from 7 delivery with 1 boundary. It's 160 for 5 with 2 overs to go. It's Boland switching ends. Coming from the media center end. This Boland is in to bowl to Harding, who's striking it straight down the ground. Oh my, Harding is in the mood. What's the signal there? Is it 6? Is it 6? Oh, it's 4. 4 signal now by umpire Maloney. Harding really in the mood. Oh my, it's Harding shimmying across and that's straight. Oh, and did he get a stop on it? No, he didn't. Hanley racing across from the long arm position, doing a bit of footwork, but to no avail. 4 more runs to Kean Harding.
Great batting by Harding. But again, Shane, if you look at Harding's movement initially, I think Nelson, with his experience, is lacking here in this. These 2 deliveries that he has bowled to Harding. Harding is moving considerably early enough for Nelson to do some adjustment, and he's failing to do that.
Here's Boland. This one a slow delivery. And he's tugging it for 4 more. 4 more runs to Kean Harding, splitting the 2 fielders, 1 at deep mid wicket, 1 at deep square, and all 3 balls have been 4 runs in this over thus far. Boland certainly would be looking to slip 1 dot ball in between.
As I said, legs, and I haven't seen any delivery ball to his legs as yet.
Oh my, it's high, it's hard, it's 6 more. Oh my word. Kean Harding taking a liking to Nelson's bowling. Oh my, and that's 50 for Kean Harding. Oh my.
Well, you cannot say anything better for Harding at this stage, because he has been beaten ball.
Oh my, let's see what will happen with this delivery. And this one is short and slow and he's pulling. Does he find the gap? Oh, there was a bit of mix up, but the fielders in the end did a wonderful job there and restrict Harding to 1. I spoke about probably striking at 12 and over going forward, but he has advanced it to a lot more than that. Oh my, beautiful stroke there by White. It was full and straight, and White with a bit of, what you call that, a paddle?
The agricultural paddle.
The agricultural paddle. That's what Percy is calling that one, and it went all the way into the boundary for 4 more runs. Oh my, 183 for the last of 5, 1 over remaining.
Well, you did say that Molineux will want to get more than the projected 180, which they are now 3 runs ahead of. With 1 over to spare, they can get the last over. Could you tell me how much runs was scored in that last over, Shane? Because if we are looking at the past, then we can put something going forward in terms of the projected score in this last over, except the bowler does something different, and Harding is going to be the batsman in strike. So new contest, new bowler. Let us see what Harding will be doing here.
In that over, some 23 runs. Wow. 3
So
4s and 1 6.
So 20 plus runs would give us 200.
Here's Tyson in his last over. Into ball to Harding, who tugs this one into the onside. They're looking for 2. Will they come back? Yes, they does. They get it. They get these 2 runs pretty easy in the end. 2 more runs to Harding. 2 more runs to the Molineux. Stingrays. Blue Runners, sorry. 185 for the last of 5. Oh my. Oh, today, oh my. Tyson trying to evade the batter there, and it's a wide.
A wide. That, based on the rule of the game, it almost could have been, maybe, if it had dropped before, it could have been signaled a no ball.
Here's Tyson to Harding, and he's flashing. It's in the air. Will the man take the catch? No, he doesn't. Oh my. It was in the air. The fielder from the point position settled under it. Who's that fielder? Looks like Williams, young Williams. He settled and seemingly didn't even touch it.
because he fell backwards. So he lost his footing and the ball just fell to the ground in front of him.
They went through a single, so that's 187 for 5. Here's Tyson into ball 2. White who is paddle sweeping again, that agricultural kind of shot.
As much as we say agricultural
It's
kind
been
of shot,
effective.
he has been playing that shot for even during local tournaments that I've seen him engage in. And so we may say agriculture, but he is perfecting it well so far.
Some 3 balls left in this, the last over of this inning. Tyson to Harding, and Harding is going hard. Will it go for 6? Yes, it does. 6 more runs to Keon Harding. Oh my, oh my. Harding feasting on the government road bowlers. I can't even say he's fancying it anymore. He's deep inside of it.
Shane, Harding would not be eating any dinner again because he's feasting on what is presented to him.
Oh my! Oh my, oh my! No ball signal there by umpire Thelma Brown. It was a foolish delivery way over Harding's head. Is that a bit of, I'm going to get you?
I think frustration.
But he has to bowl it over.
Definitely.
Oh my, what it beats a short long fielder. Oh, beautiful stop there by Cornelius. And they come back for the second. Harding, 2 more runs to his account. He moves on to 67 or 65. Striking at a rate of 224. 1 ball remaining in this inning. What will Tyson do here? Oh, and Harding is smashing it down too long on the field line. Philip comes around quickly, does the fielding and gets it back into the bowler Tyson. And is that the over? That's the end of the over. That's the end of the Molyneux Blue Runners inning. 195 for the loss of 5 wickets. With Keon Harding not out on 66 from 31 balls, 4 fours and 6 sixes. 198 for 5 from their 20 overs.
An extraordinary batting display by Keon Harding. You cannot fault the bowlers because Harding, in my opinion, manipulated in many ways how he would want him to bowl, and he just keep striking that ball. The important thing is the clean hits. 6 runs. How many sixes? 6?
6 sixes.
6 sixes. Proper cricket shots. Keep in shape. Using hand, eye and bat, and connecting beautifully. Executing 6 beautiful shots. 6 runs. Amassing the arm. Giving him, coming not out. 67?
66.
66 from
31.
31. Wow.
Striking at 212. What I must say, Molyneux has been quite consistent. The second score of 190 plus yesterday, running down some 190 plus runs, batting second, and tonight putting 198 runs on the board. To go through the Molyneux batting, Larry O'Dane bowled Charles for 22. Alex Cyril caught Tyrese Jeffers bowled Giovanni Tyson for 43. Jaleel Clark caught Jason Leach bowled Peter Charles for 30. Clayton Skeet bowled Tiger Brown without scoring Captain Jace Taylor caught a Delvin Phillip, bowled Tristan Hanley for 10. And what I would like to say here, Kian Harding with a real, how should I put it, big effort here. Excellent batting by Harding, some 66 runs from 31 deliveries, 4 fours, 6 sixes, striking at 212.90. Along with Sherman White, not out on 13 from 9 deliveries with 2 boundaries, 198 for the loss of 5. Bowling for the Government Road Stingrays, Jason Lee, 3 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, no wicket. Nelson Boland, 4 overs, no maidens, 44 runs, no wicket. Peter Charles, 4 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 2 wickets. Giovanni Tyson, 4 overs, no maidens, 32 runs, 1 wicket. Tiger Brown, 2 overs, no maidens, 24 runs, 1 wicket. And Tristan Hanley, 3 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, 1 wicket.
I would address the batting performance of Harding first before I say anything, and kudos have to go to Harding. When he came in, we were just talking about a deceleration from the Molineux Stingrays batting, having had Brownhill taking 4 wickets in quick succession. Put Molineux on the back foot, so to speak. But after Harding came to the crease, Harding changed the whole dimension of things and decided to put attack to the Brownhill bowling. As a matter of fact, I remember when Jace Taylor got out, I saw a little conversation with him and Harding just at the top of the mark, and so apparently the skipper gave Harding the license to go hard, and hard he did, and successful, I might add.
Definitely, the Molineux Blue Runners will definitely be happy with that score. Very much a defendable total. As we say, runs on the board is runs on the board. 198 runs to be exact.
Yes, and that in and by itself creates a problem to any batting team, because, as you said, the runs on the board is runs on the board, and you are going to be looking up at the scoreboard ever so often, especially if things does not go as the team would want. And I believe at this stage they would want to utilize that the first power play to see how much runs they are going to score, and that is going to open up the batters maybe taking unnecessary risk. And if they're going to take unnecessary risk, that could put the Molineux team in an advantage position, meaning that they could be getting quick wickets and put the Brownhill team on the back foot early.
Well, Brownhill definitely will have to come good tonight. Last night they only were able to gather some 125 runs. A big ask for them with 198 on the board, but it's cricket. Those runs are gettable. But certainly it would need 1 or 2 partnerships, to go deep into their batting inning.
They have some capabilities within their team. There is the like of Jamie Cornelius, and we know that he can be destructive. If the gods are favoring him this evening, he could be the difference between Brownhill victory or Brownhill, most of Brownhill victory, depending on his contribution, because we know that he is capable of destroying attacks when he gets that opportunity.
Certainly, I think he was the top scorer for Brownhill last evening in the first encounter. So he definitely will be one to watch in this inning to try and get a win here for Brownhill, who would be looking, not to go to 0-2.
Right. Again, the confidence is with the Molineux team coming off a win last night and then amassing this significant total in this T20, and we're playing T20, and we know there's a never say die situation. T20, anything can happen, but at the same time, the Molineux team is coming off a win, and they have amassed a considerably good total. The wicket itself is not a bad wicket to bat on, but at the same time, when you have that level of confidence, it can boost the team and the morale within the team.
I would just want us to go back to Harding. Most times when you hear the name Keon Harding, you're probably going to ask how many wickets did he get. But he has come tonight and he has demonstrated his ability with the bat, and I know definitely we'll be seeing him first up with the ball. Could be having a man of the match moment if he gets 2 or 3 here tonight.
Yeah, this could be a Harding's evening. He still has an opportunity to do what we know that he is capable of doing, because as you said, initially when you hear the name Harding, you're speaking more about wickets rather than the contribution with the bat. And tonight he did show that he can use his bat as well, and I am certain that considering what he did, he's going to be given the opportunity to bowl the very first ball, because if it is Harding night, I would want to believe that the captain would believe that way and would give him the opportunity.
Yeah, it's always good to see bowlers come into the fore, especially with the bat. Probably Harding in his head is considering himself to be a genuine all-rounder rather than just a pace bowler, a fast bowler.
Well, the batting display would indicate that, based on what we have seen so far. We know of his ability, and he has demonstrated the batting part of it. I've never seen him bat like this, but having seen it, but again, like I say, even though you can't fault him in any way, I think sometimes you're playing these T20 games, and as they're saying, it's not just about bowling fast. You have to have a variety of different types of deliveries that you are capable of bowling, and more so you are looking at a batsman's strengths and weaknesses. And I didn't think that the bowlers, were I would use Nelson Boland for example. Nelson Boland was struck straight back, past him for 4 and 2 4s and a 6. But when we look at Harding's position initially, Harding was moving so early. And again, like I said, with Nelson Boland's experience, I thought that he would have come up with something. Yes, it's particularly using the offside, bearing in mind at this Warner Park side, the offside would have been the bigger side. And I thought that he would have been utilizing that side to pitch the ball further away from Harding's foot. Bearing in mind what Harding was doing here, that he was clearing that left foot. When he did, when the chance came about with the drop catch, again the bowler threw the ball up, bowled the ball wide of the off stump, and created that opportunity for a chance of a wicket. Bearing in mind Harding is clearing that left foot. And so I thought that a bit more thinking could have been put into the depth bowling. Oftentimes when you're a depth bowler, you have to actually practice to do it. And maybe at this particular time, those guys did not get the opportunity because of the lateness in the scheduling of the matches and practice sessions and so on. But I think it's lesson learned, and I would expect that next time around, if they're given this opportunity, they probably would be bowling much more intelligently to whoever is at the crease at the time.
With that being said, I would want to think that Harding would be looking to put up better numbers in his bowling per se. I think last night he bowled some 2 or 3 overs for some 53 runs. So we spoke about that, a man of the match performance, but definitely if he bowls like how he did in the first encounter, we might be looking the other way.
Exactly, and then we are seeing the potential of a batter like Jamie Cornelius, who is going to be bowling too. So if he miss his length, if he misdirect anything, we know what would happen if Jamie is at his best. And so if he had that over that bowling spell last night, I am telling you, he definitely would have to put something better on this track if he, particularly against Cornelius, if he is going to have a different bowling figure, or a better bowling figure than the last night.
Yeah. We'll soon be on our way with the second inning. The umpires are on their way out. As we would have mentioned before, the umpires are Thelma Brown and Shirlene Maloney. Two ladies. We're in that age where the inclusiveness of women is now deemed a big thing, and it's good seeing them. I know Shirlene and Thelma would have been engaged in the recently held WICB women's tournament. So I guess with a bit of experience under their belt, they'll be looking, basically to advance themselves in the world of umpiring.
And again, the more I believe that the more you do something, especially doing it correctly, the better you will become. In recent time, they have been given opportunities to officiate, and I'm hoping that they would use these opportunities to advance their own personal cause and better their performances when they're given to officiate. When I look at what I've been seeing in terms of the officiating, they from the umpire standpoint, it seems as though they're putting both of them together on most occasions. So it isn't a male and a female. Most of the time I'm seeing Stelma and Shirlene together. So maybe they complement each other. But it's an opportunity for them, bearing in mind that we are having, as you say, the inclusiveness of the genders, and we don't want to appear that we are discriminating in any way. And so, of course, we welcome Thelma and Shirlene.
Yes, we are about to resume. It's the inning of the Government Road Stingrays. Bowler with the ball in his hand is the Jerome Thomas. And it seems like Jamie Cornelius will be on strike.
Yes, we have spoken in a half an hour almost about Mr. Cornelius.
Here's Thomas with the first delivery. Outside the line of the off stump, a bit of a flash from Cornelius, collected by wicket keeper Clark. And there's no run. It's a short third man, a point, a cover, an extra cover, a mid-off. A man at the long on position, a deep square mid-wicket, and a short fine leg. With that being said, a bit of adjustment is being made in the field. Skipper J. Taylor is now pushing back the cover to the sweeper position and bringing Clayton Skeet off of the deep square into a short backward square position. It's Thomas from the media center end. Into ball to Cornelius, and he's driving and beaten outside the line of the off stump. Beautiful delivery here by Thomas. Thomas would have bowled in the death over from the last game, but he has now been given the new ball. Bit of confidence in him by his skipper J. Taylor. It's lovely to see.
He relishes these moments, Thomas. So he loved the big stage, so this is his moment. Wearing number 24 in his back.
Into ball to Cornelius. This one is down the leg side. A bit of a misfield by keeper Clark, and they would go to a single. White signal by umpire Shirley Maloney. That's 2 runs to the square, to the score. Their first score for this inning. It brings the right-handed Tyrese Jeffers into strike. Thomas getting a bit of word from the experienced Kian Harding, who is just at the mid-on position. You have young Anaje Amri at the mid-off position. Young West Indies under 19 academy player, Anaje Amri. It's Tyrese Jeffers facing up to his first delivery from Thomas. To this delivery, Jeffers is driving, hitting a bit high on the bat, pushes it up to the captain, Dame Taylor at the extra cover area, and there's no run.
Good bowling so far by Thomas. As I said, knowing him, I think he relishes this moment, and the skipper has shown confidence in him.
Thomas to Jeffers. This one is wide and he's pushing it down to the mid-on position. Taylor races around from the extra cover area, has a shy at the stump, but to no avail. Easy single to Jeffers. He's off the mark now, and the score moves on to 3 without loss. Some 2 delivery remaining in this over.
The left and right hand combination can be a thing that the Brown Hill team can use to their advantage, because it changes the field and it forces the bowler to have to change his line and even length.
And this one, it's outside the aftermath, and Cornelius is flashing over to the point position. It races into the boundary. 4 runs to Jamie Cornelius, the first boundary of the inning. Jamie Cornelius looking to get on the go here.
Yes. I am hoping to continue to say the Jamie Cornelius show, but that would mean that he would have to bat for 20 overs. I'm hoping that he would be able to give me that spectacle this evening.
Thomas will be having other ideas. Here's Thomas into Cornelius, and he's driving, but picks out the man there at the mid-off position. He rehearses the shot, probably 2 more feet to the right of the field. He probably will be getting his second boundary, but nonetheless, it's a dot ball to Thomas, and that's the end of the first over. 7 runs scored in that over. Cornelius on 4, and Jeffers is on 1.
Good going so far. Steady, I would say. 7 runs in the first over. Not a bad start. And again, Mr. Thomas showing his experience, and showing the skipper that you have trusted me to bowl the first over, and I'm going to give justice to that.
Second over about to start. The bowler in Tishon Francis. Another pass, Leeward Islands on the 19 player. One that we would say again bowls off of the wrong foot. But it's good to see him back playing some cricket. He has been out of the game for a couple of years, and he has always been that eager person to come and play, and it's good to see him here once more.
It's a delight. I'm smiling ears off, knowing again that Mr. Taylor has seen it fit to use him on the second over. He's into bowl to down the leg side. Wide signal by umpire Telma Brown.
The score moves on by 1 to 8. Francis will be looking to adjust that line. He wouldn't want to be bowling too many extra deliveries. Here's Francis into Jeffers taking the pad going down to the point position. Odean races in, but Cornelius eases through for a single. Think leg by, signal by umpire Brown.
Yes. Again, you were saying that the bowler would have to change that line because you realized that the fine leg was up in the circle, so any tickled pass in the keeper would definitely be a boundary, and so that line would definitely have to be changed. But there's a change in the batter in Jamie Cornelius, who is a left-hander, and so again it brings some not difficulty, but the opportunity for the bowler to have to now readjust the line, bowling to the left-hander.
It's Francis to Cornelius, who's cutting and cutting well. Straight out to the fielder at the deep cover position, and they get a single. Taylor, skipper of Molineux, and bowler probably working to a plan. That was the field adjustment made one ball before, putting out that fielder on the sweeper position, and first ball after finding him.
Well, what is important is when a field is set, you are expected as the bowler to bowl to that field.
Francis to Jeffers, and it's down the leg side once again. Ill-advised, I would say, as he has a short, fine leg. Any bit of tickle, and that could have easily go into the boundary for 4. He certainly would need to adjust his line. Maybe it's the left-right hand combination giving him a bit of difficulty here. Oh, beautiful delivery. And about here, Jeffers looking for a single. Looking for a single that was pretty much not on. Fielded by White at the mid-off position. And the stop signs put up there by Jamie Cornelius.
Not only a stop sign, a big stop sign, and batter had to return to his crease.
Francis to Taylor. Oh my, beautiful, beautiful jump and run. Certainly Jeffers was eager for that single some 2 balls before.
This is how the cricket should be played. We're seeing again with Jamie. You can hear his call clearly, even with the previous delivery when he said no. I mean, it was loud and clear.
Definitely Cornelius will be wanting to spend some time here at the crease, knowing that he's probably their number 1 batter. He's facing up to Francis, and he's flashing outside line of the off stump. That could have been a close one, but he fancies his chances.
Well, what I would think for him, which is a good thing, is that his front foot went outside the line of the leg stump, which takes the bat away from the ball, because the ball was pitched outside the off stump, but his left foot, his right foot, which is his front foot, was going outside the leg stump, and that in and by itself takes his bat away from the line of delivery. That is what I think why he survived, because of that, the shot that he played, the position that he had his feet, the ball eluded the bat going to the wicket keeper.
Thomas to continue. Jeffers is driving out to the cover point position. The sweeper comes around to his left, does some beautiful work, and restrict the batters to 1 run. With some 2.1 overs gone, Government Road Stingrays are 13 without loss. Having to get some 199 runs if they are to secure a victory here this evening.
Definitely. So far, the bowlers for the Molineux Blue Hunters are doing a wonderful job in restricting any exorbitant scoring by the boundary.
To this one, oh my, there's a mix-up. Will this be happen? Oh! Thomas collecting the ball. Jeffers way out of his crease. I think that Thomas could have just walked back and ran him out. But he tried throwing the ball and he missed the stump.
All 3 stumps.
Yeah. Bit comical, if you ask me.
Because, as you said, he could have taken the opportunity to move forward with the ball in his hand to the stumps, and I think that would have been a better opportunity to hit them.
I think it was some good feeling by the fielder behind square in Clayton Skeet.
Wonderful, because he did feel the ball, and the choke was direct to Thomas, who make a mess of hitting the stumps.
That delivery going down the leg side, signal wide by umpire Maloney. One more to the score. It moves on to 14. Thomas into his second over. He has bowled his overs for 9 runs so far. He's into Cornelius, who is driving, but there's a man in the long off position who comes around to his left and does the fielding, restricting them to 1 run. 1 more run to Cornelius, 1 more run to Government Road Stingrays. 15 without loss from 2.3 overs.
Yes, good going. Like I said, so far the Molyneux bowlers have been bowling to the field that was set to them by the captain, Jace Taylor.
Thomas, this delivery on and about the half stump. Jeffers is pushing this one out to the cover point position. Odin comes around from the point position and does the fielding. 1 more run to Jeffers, 1 more run to Government Road. A bit of tidy bowling here from Thomas. He's definitely doing the job that is required of him in the first set of overs.
Yes, again, this is just the opening spell. In T20, anything can happen, so it's still a game on.
Very ball there by Thomas. This one on and about that wide line. Cornelius following it a bit, seemingly got a bottom edge and it went to the keeper. Thomas using all his experience here.
Again, Thomas too would have been one of those players who would have and had a couple of years missed in the regular cricket arena. Now this opportunity is given to him.
Yeah, he is aiming to bowl to Cornelius, who is smashing this one down to the field at mid-on. Fielded well there by Amri, who up to hold it instead of shying at the stumps. And 1 more run. Thomas finishing his second over. He has bowled his 2 overs for 12 runs. Pretty tidy, if you ask me. And Government Road from 3 overs, 17 without loss.
What
run rate here, just over 5 runs and over. They would definitely want to get a lot more. With 198 to get, they'll have to get up to the likes closer to the 10 range. Here's Francis from Lozak Ford N into Cornelius. And Cornelius is swinging across the line. Misses, all ends up, it goes to the keeper. I think Cornelius was to make an effort to strike that one a bit straighter.
Well, he's fancying his areas, and he is, I think, is cognizant of the fact that at this run rate, they're not going to be doing justice to the run chase, and so he's trying to manufacture some runs.
Oh my, and that's 6. Short was Tishan Francis. Cornelius on the back foot, pulling this one way over to the deep mid wicket position. 6 lovely runs to Jamie Cornelius.
Well, there's no computer in any one of those bowlers. So at some point, they are going to bowl what we consider a bad delivery. So if Cornelius has that patience, he can wait sufficiently long enough that in this form of cricket you would have sometimes 3 bad deliveries.
Oh my, and that's a beautiful stroke by Cornelius. 6 lovely runs. That is what I was speaking about 2 balls earlier. Looking to go straighter. So he did. And 6 beautiful runs to Jamie Cornelius.
Yes, like I said, I don't think that he should get too flustered and get frustrated or bored in not scoring the boundaries. If he remains at the crease with his ability and the fact that you would get at least 2 bad deliveries in each over, and he's capable of clearing the boundary, then he can increase his scoring rate at any point.
Short again. And Cornelius taking advantage of that, pulling this one, this time all the way along the ground. 4 more runs. Score moves up into the 30s. Cornelius having a go at Francis here.
Yes, Shane, if I was captain, I said, to myself as I was looking at what was happening, Thomas 2, Francis 2, and I would have been shifting around. Mr. Taylor has enough bowlers to bowl and keep these batters thinking, rather than to get them accustomed to one particular bowler for too long.
Oh, Francis with a good comeback deal ball outside the line of the off stump. Cornelius flashes and misses. It's 33 without loss, some 3.5 overs bowled. Cornelius is on 23 from some 16 deliveries, 2 4s and 2 6s. And certainly Francis will be looking to get out of this over without another boundary. Here he is to Cornelius. It's wide outside the line of the off stump. Wide signal by umpire Thelma Brown. Score moves on by 1 more to 34. That delivery will have to be bowled over. Thomas, you can, not Thomas, but Francis, you can see trying his best to evade the bat of Cornelius. Oh, Cornelius is steering this one. A beautiful stop there by the man Amri. Beautiful work by Amri, stretching out his long right arm and knocking down that one. And in my opinion, saving 3 runs.
Definitely. Again, like I was saying to Cornelius, you cannot get bored at this particular stage. You just got 14 runs prior to that single, and so you should not, get out. Most importantly, in that over. Bearing in mind, like I said, the game is still young in terms of the runs that you can accumulate, and with bowlers are going to be bowling bad deliveries. Yeah, you can capitalize and give yourself a chance. At least give yourself and your team a chance to make a considerable chase to the runs that were placed on the board by the man in your team.
There's going to be a bowling change from the media center end. It's the skipper, Jace Taylor, coming into the attack. Score 35 without loss from 4 overs. And Taylor would be looking to use all his experience here to outfox Cornelius. He's making some adjustments to the field. He has a packed outside field. It's seemingly a 6-3 field. He's bowling to a short third man, a backward point, a cover point, a cover, an extra cover, and a mid-off. Here's Taylor into bowl to Cornelius. He's back, punching this one to the cover point for position. A bit of a misfield there by Cordell Cook, the young Cordell Cook, and they go to a single. Thomas doing the cleanup there for for Cook. And is another single to Cornelius, another single to Government Road. It now brings the right-handed Tyrese Jefferson to strike. Some adjustments being made in the field. You now have a man at deep square. One a short third man. There's two men behind square on the inside, a deep mid wicket, and a long on. The man at the short fine leg has now been moved to a short third man position. There's also a cover point, a cover, an extra cover, and a mid off. Here's Taylor into ball to Tyrese Jeffers, and he is more or less steering this one to the point position. And there's no run. One more dot ball to the score. Taylor to Jeffers. Beautiful delivery, push onto the onside. Call for a quick single by Cornelius. Jeffers answers, and it's a single to Jeffers, and it brings Cornelius back into strike.
Jamie is consciously wanting to get on strike. I hope that he isn't getting impatient and think that he is the one that should be on strike and create unnecessary risk in terms of the run that they're taking.
To this delivery, a bit Cornelius is forward, pushes it back up the chop, fielded by the bowler in Taylor. No run. Oh, a bit an appeal for caught behind here. Keeper is in the ear, fielders is in the ear, but not the bowler.
But I leave the man.
What has happened here, Percy? What has happened here?
Ball.
Is it that he's bowled? Well, we are seeing umpire Brown picking up the bails off of the ground. Cornelius
Out ball.
is out bowled. It was a bit of a little frenzy there, Percy.
Commotion.
Some commotion. Not sure as to what has happened, but Keeper Clark definitely seemed adamant from the start, as he's the one behind the stumps.
And there is nothing add from the umpires. Thelma Brown walks up to the stump, put the bails back on. I saw her, putting her fingers and down to probably indicate to Shirley that the ball did hit the stump and the bowler actually was out bowled. Because that is just confirmation from the square legs position to give some guidance to the standing umpire.
And the new batter is Saeed Williams, another left-hander. Score 37 for the last of one. Taylor to Williams, and Williams is forward. A bit of bite on that delivery, but Williams nonetheless pretty comfortable coming forward.
Remember, I just mentioned that I'm hoping that Mr. Cornelius is not getting too impatient in thinking that he should be on strike and create that and get bored. And sometimes you cannot get bored in a game, and sometimes you just have to allow things to flow. The single that he took previously to the delivery that got him bowled, it was an unnecessary single. Yes, the single was completed safely, but like I said, I didn't want him to have that notion that he should be hustling and getting impatient, because we saw in 3 deliveries he scored 6, 4 14 plus runs in 3 deliveries. So he has that ability to do that, and he can change a game if the bowling is that bad. And so I think, knowing that he is one of the premier batter in the team, he should at least try to bat as long as possible. And as deeply as possible.
Definitely was a delivery that was way too close for the shot that he tried playing. There's a bowling change. It's Skeet, the left arm spinner. He's from the Lozak Road end to that first delivery. Jeffers is looking to steer it. Makes no contact. Collected by keeper Clark. It's Skeet once more to Jeffers, who is coming forward, pushing in this one up to the field at the extra cover region in Cyril. No run. Skeet will be looking to make further inroads into this government road batting here.
Most definitely. With the fall of Jeremy Cornelius, his wicket, there should be some bite and confidence coming from the Molineux camp. Jamie, as we know, with his capability, can destroy a bowling lineup, and he is now back in the dugout.
Definitely, that now is in the past. It's Skeet, orthodox left arm. Jeffers is flashing outside the line of the half stump once more, making no contact. You can see Jeffers getting a bit antsy here. He hasn't scored a run for this over. Let's see what he does here. Oh, beautifully stroke. This one was a bit fuller, a bit wider, and Jeffers leant onto the front foot, and beautiful square drive for 4.
Perfectly executed shot. But again, when we look at the field position, the field placing as it was, there's a change in the field position now. But most of the delivery ball by Skeet was outside off stump, and
to this one, he's pulling onto the onside. Fields are come off the deep mid-wicket boundary. Field are there in Amri, and it's only a single. 5 runs coming from that over, and Jeffers retains the strike for the other.
Good bowling from the Molineux team thus far. 5, 6. We've seen 7 runs per over. With this score, is not going to do justice to the Brown Hill team. Run chase. They have to be scoring much more frequently than they are at present. And as they score 4 or 5 runs per over, the run rate is significantly increasing. And it's more pressure now on the batters present and the batters to come.
That would have been the end of the power play. From that 6 overs, Bowl Government Road are just 42 for 1. It's Taylor continuing from the media center end. He'll be bowling to Tyrese Jeffers. To this delivery, Jeffers is tucking it onto the onside. And goes to so an easy single. Ran down there by the wicket keeper in Clark. He and Taylor converging on that ball. Another single to the score, 43 for the last of 1. It brings young Saeed Tyson into strike. Definitely Government Road would have to up the ante. It's 6.2 overs bowled, 43 for the last of 1. Taylor to Williams, and this one is taking the outer edge, beating the man there at the slip position. White in that deep backward point position gets around and does the fielding. One run to Williams, 1 more run to Government Road. 44 for 1. Tyrese Jeffers is pulling this one onto the onside, finding the fielder down there who does a bit of fumble, and batters going through to the second one, taking advantage of that fumble from Cyril out at the backward square and getting 2 more runs.
Yes, I think he just took his eyes off the ball, and the ball bubbled in it and went a couple of feet in front, giving the batsman the opportunity to come back for a second one.
Tyrese Jeffers being deceived a bit just now by that delivery from Taylor. More of a Yorker link delivery. Didn't get a bat on it, but no damage done. Here's Taylor. Bit of slower delivery. You can see a bit of turn there for Taylor, and bounce at it. Took Jeffers on the glove.
Well, we have seen so far the skipper bringing himself on after we had an onslaught by Jamie Cornelius in previous overs, and he actually got the wicket of Cornelius, using all his experience. Again in this over we sight again deceiving Jeffers with the last 2 deliveries. Flight, guile,
It will be Skeet to continue from the Lozak Road end. He'll be bowling to Saeed Williams. Williams is tugging this one onto the inside. The fielder from the deep sphere comes around, does the fielding beautifully, but can't restrict the 2 runs. 2 more runs to Government Road, 2 more runs to Saeed Williams. Alvin Cyril doing beautiful fielding job there at the deep mid wicket position. Government Roads will need to get on the bus, will need to get on the bike, as they are way behind the required runway. Here's Williams hitting this one over the man there at short mid wicket. The field line Cyril comes around to his right and fields well. Gets it in, but can't restrict 2 more runs by Williams. Bit of a change being made in the field. Ordain replacing Cyril there at the deep mid wicket. Cyril now going to the long arm position. Probably saying to Williams, if you want to go for 2 again, try me. We all know Ordain possesses a strong arm. Here's Skeet outside line of the off stump. Williams looking to cut, misses that ball. Score is now 50 for 1 from some 7.3 overs. To this delivery, he's turning this one into the onside straight to the man at short mid wicket who misfields, and they come back for 2 more runs. Bit of brave running here by these 2 batters for Government Road.
well, brave and comical in the same sentence, because the fielder coming at mid wicket, what could you say he did just now, rather than to field the ball?
Skeet to Williams, he's whipping this one off of his pad. The man from short finally gets around to the backwards square position and does the fielding. The fielder in Kian Harding. 1 run to Saeed Williams. He moves on to 8. Tyrese Jeffers comes in to strike. He's on 13 from 20 deliveries with just 1 4. He certainly will be looking to up his strike rate if they are to get close to these runs.
Significant increase.
He's looking to steer this delivery. Misses out. Another over completed, 8 overs completed, 53 for the loss of 1.
Well, Mullen, you can be feeling not happy or comfortable, but that they're doing a good job at this particular juncture, restricting the Brownhill team to just 4, 5, sometimes 6 runs per over. At this time, I'm certain that the scoring rate that is required if they're to significantly challenge the total made by the Molyneux team, it has to be in the range of 12, maybe 13 runs per over if they want to. We are in over number 9 about to bowl.
Some 146 runs needed in 72 balls. It's someone would definitely need to take the bull by the horn and look to accelerate here. But it's the man Kean Harding into the attack. Harding into Williams, and this one is outside off stump. Oh, Harding not at all satisfied with the decision by umpire Charlene Brown, who signals wide. Bit tight there, but that's how it goes at times. Harding will definitely not want to be bowling those wides that he did last evening. He is in, pushing it off from the 30-yard circle into bowl to Williams. Williams is tugging this one onto the onside. The man off of the deep mid-wicket boundary comes in. He's looking for 2, and beautiful work there by Francis, getting in the ball to Harding. Williams looking for a second run, stranded halfway into down the pitch. No response from Jeffers on the other end, and he's run out.
There should not have been any response from Jeffers. Williams did not move more than 4 feet from his crease before he was run out. So there wasn't any need. Nothing is wrong if you make the exploratory steps to think of a second run, but you have to be mindful. And he wasn't mindful in this case, and he was run out. No fault of the other batter.
And Williams goes by the run out route for 8 runs. Government Road Stingrays losing their second wicket with the score on 54. Beautiful piece of work done by Chishan Francis. It was tugged into the onside. He came off the boundary in a flash, picked up cleanly, and fired it into the bowling end where Kean Harding was, who executed the run out. Beautifully done. So the new batter at the crease is one Tyrrell Mills. Government Road definitely would have to get going here. Bit of a mix-up. I don't know if Mills was that eager to get on strike, but because of the run out, it's Jeffers who is on strike. It's Harding in just his first over of the match. He's bowling from the media center end, this being the 9th over of this inning. Here's Harding. And to Jeffers, and this is short and tucking up Jeffers a bit, who was looking to pull. Seemingly didn't have much time there to get his hands high enough. Taking him on the glove, and it trickled to the backward spear position where he went for a single.
Yes, good delivery, straight, a little bit quick onto the batter. I think he was almost choked up there before the ball struck him on the glove.
Here's Harden into ball to Mills, and this is on the line of center and leg, and Mills is in a defensive mode, pushing this one onto the onside, field led there by young Cordell Cook, and there's no run. Hardin with 3 deliveries bowled, 3 runs thus far from his over. Definitely would be looking to make further inroads into this Government Road Stingrays batting lineup. Hardin, short, wide. Mills looking to cut, but a bit pacey if you ask me. Went to the keeper, who collected quite nicely, and there's no run. Score remains on 56 for the last of 2 wickets in this over number 9. Hardin, bang on target. Bang on target there by Hardin. This is very good bowling from Hardin, not giving the batter any room whatsoever. And the batter had no choice but just to defend and pushing it back to the bowler.
Well, with the batting exhibited by Hardin, we're seeing him now backing that up with his bowling strength.
This one, a wayward delivery down the leg side, beautifully collected by keeper Jaleel Clark. Wide delivery signal by umpire Shirley Maloney. One more run to the score, 57 for the loss of 2 wickets. 1 delivery remaining in this, the 9th over. Mills facing up to Keon Hardin. To this delivery, short and wide, and Mills is looking to cut. Again, a bit of a pacey delivery there, and Mills beaten all ends up.
Shane, there's a need for some accelerating. One of these batter has to take some risk to get to some level of challenging the score of 190 by the Molyneux team.
Definitely need here to apologize. We've been saying Thelma Brown is the umpire. It's actually Thelma Gums. Bit of apologies to the umpire Gums there.
Yeah, well, we definitely were speaking about another umpire. And certainly not Thelma Gums. Thelma Gums, we apologize for the Brown issue. So it's Thelma Gums.
Skeet continues from the Lozak Road end. He's into Jeffers, who is turning this one onto the onside. He will run close to the boundary fence. Will he get to the boundary? It is chased by Francis, who stops and picks it up just inside the boundary line. 2 more runs to Jeffers, 2 more runs to Brownhill. That delivery was on and about center and leg, and Jeffers just tickled it fine, and it resulted in 2 runs. So it's Skeet bowling from the Lozak Road end, where umpire Thelma Gums is. To this delivery, Jeffers is walking it onto the inside. They go to for a quick single, and they get it pretty easily in the end. A shy at the stump by Francis. He's being told by Clark to get it up into his glove.
Where it is supposed to be.
To get it up into his gloves. And 1 more run, which brings Mills into strike. I think this will be his first delivery facing up to Skeet. And he's forward pushing this one back, fielded pretty easily by Skeet. No run. Score 60 for the last of 2. Jeffers is on 17 from some 24 balls, and Mills is yet to score. Here is Mills. Looking for a big one. Foolish delivery. Bouncing into the pitch and back to the bowler once more. Skeet doing a very tidy job here for Molineux. Oh my, and he's deceived in flight there. For a while I thought he was down the track, but the ball connected with his thigh and it loaded the wicket keeper.
And
So
the
there was
stumps.
no chance of a stumping. And it's in the air. Going down to the third man position. Will he get there? No, he doesn't. He tried a bit of footwork there, but to no avail. Probably looked at Arsenal giving Chelsea that 5-0 today and looking to probably
Close
do,
off.
looking to do a bit of Odegaard skills there, but to no avail, and the ball went into the boundary fence. 4 runs to Mills. He's finally off of the mark. 4 runs to him. He's 4. And Government Road Stingrays are 64 for the loss of 2 wickets from 10 overs.
Well, this is the half of Mark Shane, and they are not in any way as close as they would have wanted to be at this stage in the game. If they are to challenge the score, they definitely would have to step it up at this particular time, because as soon as you wink, 15 overs are going to be bowled. So we have this could be the juncture that they should start to do something different.
Harding to this delivery, it's down the leg side. White signal by umpire. 1 more runs to the score. Government Road needing some 134 runs from this last 10 overs. Some 60 balls. Quite the asking of Government Road, I would say. Certainly would need to get going. It's about that time. It's Harding. Full delivery, punch down the ground. Will it go for 4? Yes, it does. Jeffers, full delivery. Jeffers pushing that one back over the bowler head. 2 bounces into the straightish boundary. 4 runs. Let's see if this is the impetus that is needed to accelerate. See if that freebie from Harding is just what the Brownhill Stingrays were waiting for. Short, a bit pacey, and Jefferson looking to pull. Goes down to a straightish long on position where he gets a single. A bit of a pacey delivery there from Harding. Jeff was in no position to probably pull that ball square where he probably intended it to. Nevertheless, he lives to fight another day, and it's 1 more run to the score. 70 for the loss of 2. Harding into Mills, who drives to extra cover. Misfield there by O'Dane, which results in 2 more runs to Government Road, 2 more runs to Mills tally. Something out of the ordinary there from Larry O'Dane.
Well, to his defense, the ball did give a considerable bounce.
Harding. Mills chuck on the pad, a bit of stifled appeal by the fielders, but that one was always heading down the leg side. No run. 72 for the loss of 2. Definitely Government Road has been able to keep wickets in hand. Let's see if that is what is needed to, as I would have said earlier, to give them that spark. Runs in, wicket in hand is always good. Short and pacey. Jeff was in no position to pull that delivery. Choked, if you ask me a bit. That seemingly came off more of the handle of the bat more than anything else.
Well, he is playing in the past. The ball would have already rushed onto him before he actually even got the bat.
The headmaster would have already locked the gate there, Percy.
Perfect. I think he is trying to hit the ball too hard. The ball is already coming onto him.
Oh, a bit of a fumble in the field there once again by O'Dane, and these two players are looking to maximize every little misfield that happens in the field. 2 more runs to the score, 2 more runs to Mills. Misfield there by O'Dane once again. First one bounced, this one rolled all the way.
Well, I think this one looks like he's sleeping, because that he looked like he wants to go and lie down somewhere. This definitely is not the place for him to be lying down.
74 for the last of 2. Tyrese Jeffers not out on 22 from 26 deliveries. Tyrell Mills not out on 8 from 12 deliveries. Certainly, Percy, these 2 batters will need to get that strike rate over 100, so as to put them in a better position to get this score.
Well, as you see, there is a change in bowling from the Lozak Road police station in. Young Cordell Cook is coming into the attack. Somebody has to take a liking to Cordell.
Here's Crook beating Jeffers, all ends up outside the line of the off stump. A bit of a stifled appeal by wicketkeeper Jaleel Clark, signaling to the square leg umpire Maloney, who is in the negative for that stumping appeal. It's Crook, and he's pulling and tugging, and he picks out the fielder out there on the deep mid wicket boundary. Who's that fielder? That's Ammi, young Ammi. And Jeffers goes caught after the bowling of Cook for 22. Percy was just speaking of probably taking a liking to Cook, but Cook strikes.
Well, he have confidence in himself as a bowler. When he gets the ball, you see a different individual when he's bowling. So yes, but I just meant that at some point somebody would have to take a liking for one of the bowlers. It just happened so that the change of bowler at the time was Cordell Cook. And well, he got a wicket in the end. But I'm just saying, if they are to do any justice to the challenge at this particular juncture, someone has to start doing something considerable in terms of getting some boundaries, because to get 5 runs and over is putting this mildly in the lap of the Molyneux team.
It's now 74 for the last of 3. We are in over number 12. Cook picking up his first wicket for the evening, getting Tyrese Jeffers caught on the deep mid wicket boundary for 22. The new batter is Adelvin Phillip. Cooking to Phillip, and this one they're pushing on this call for a quick single, and the appeal goes up for a run out. Umpire Gums was in an excellent position there, and she nodded her head in the negative. Not out.
Good movement in terms of from behind the stumps to put herself in the best possible position to give a decision, and she was in the ideal position, and she nodded her head in the negative. The batsman was already in his crease when the stumps were broken.
Good piece of fielding there by Kian Harding. Young Cordell Cook to Mills, and Mills is steering this one down to short third man. They're thinking of a second. That would have been automatic suicide there, Percy. Kian Harding once again doing the fielding. that could have been trouble.
I definitely. More so, the fielder was hoping that they would have taken that chance.
Delvin Phillip pushing this one down to the boundary and appeal for caught. And he takes the catch. Beautiful catch down there by Sherman White, it looks like. The ball was dipping. White came across to his right. Dive, low down, forward, and took a brilliant catch.
That is why the expression of catches win matches is so often said. Struck, I'm sure that Delvin was thinking that was 4, but the alertness of Sherman White moving to his right, staying in that crouching position, and was able to effect a magnificent catch to dismiss Delvin. Again, Cordell Cook is in the wicket column.
Yes, Delvin Phillip goes caught at the long off boundary for just 1. Guess Phillip was looking to up the ante there, Percy, as you know the required run rate is getting closer to 10, if not over 10 already. You know, and in doing so, he lost his wicket. Cook picking up his second wicket in just his first over.
Well, not his first over. How many deliveries he has bowled?
5 deliveries.
5 deliveries.
Oh my, and he's beaten. Beautiful delivery there by Cook. A bit of bounce and jiff there, beating the outside edge of the new batter in Giovanni Tyson. Collected by Clark, and you can hear the murmuring from the Molineux players. Probably what a bit of anticipation of victory here, or strangling of the Stingrays, probably hooking the Stingray.
They're definitely in some form of net or something, because the stranglehold is tightening, and it's tightening. The skipper has been dismissed, back out in the dugout. The overs are reducing. The scoring rate is increasing significantly, and it is creating more of a problem now to those batters who are coming in.
76 for the last of 4, some 12 overs bowled, 8 overs remaining. It's Skeet changing end now from the media center end, and he is into Tyson, and he's rocked on the pad.
No.
Rocked on the pad, and the peel goes up, but that one was definitely sliding down. Umpire Shirlene Maloney saying no, not that one. And it's Skeet to Mills once more, and this one is a foolish delivery, and Mills is looking to drive that one coming off of the inside half of the bat, and just trickled to the onside, and there's no run collected by Clark, wicket keeper. Here's Skeet. This one is outside the line of the off stump, and Mills looking to cut, but there was nothing there. That ball.
Wind.
Skeet doing a pretty tidy job for his team into his 4th over, just conceding some 19 runs. And oh my, and he's deceived in flight by Skeet. He jumped down the track looking for that high heave. Missed all ends up, and stumped by wicketkeeper Clark. Another one goes, Percy.
Another one bite the dust, so to speak. Again, like I said, as long as the run rate keep increasing, it is going to increase the pressure for the batters that are present at the crease. And then wickets are falling, that creates more problem, more pressure.
Skeet picking up his first wicket. He's bowled 3.4 overs, 1 for 19. A pretty tidy job here by Skeet.
impressive stuff.
Government Road 76 for the last of 5 in over number 13. It brings the batter with number 19 on his shirt, Nelson Bolans, to the crease. Sama.
Let us see what Sama has to offer to the score in support of the run chase.
Definitely
for
would
his
have
team.
to be Christmas come early here. Here's Keto and Boland is beaten on the inside edge rather than outside. He definitely played down the wrong line there. Luckily for him, he survives. Skeet with his last delivery of his spell, and he whacks him on the pad, and oh my word! And he's been given out. That delivery from Skeet was straight as Robin Hood arrow, and just like the delivery before, he played down the wrong line and he was struck on the pad. The appeals went up, and it was a pretty simple decision, in my opinion, for umpire Maloney.
Well, and she did raise her finger in the affirmative to show that Boland played down the wrong line, missed the ball, and that ball would have ballooned into middle and off stump almost from where we are sitting here. The previous delivery was beaten between bat and pad and missed the off stump by inches.
If not millimeters.
And Skeet decided to bowl a little straighter, and again Nelson is pushing down the wrong line, and ball passing the bat and ballooning into his pad. The appeal went up, and Maloney raised her finger in the affirmative, and so Nelson walked slowly back to the dugout, not
scoring.
contributing to the deficit by his team.
That brings the new batsman in Tristan Hanley. It was the end of the over, so he's at the non-striker end. It's Tyson, who have been there a while but only have faced one delivery. It's Cook into him, and he's whipping this one onto the inside. The fielder from the deep mid-wicket boundary comes off, does the fielding, and it's 1 run to Giovanni Tyson, 1 run to Government Road Stingrays. It's 77 for the last of 6 in over number 14. This over is bowled by young Cordell Cook, who is into his second over, who has some 2 wickets for 3 runs. Pretty tidy, if you ask me.
This is excellent stuff from Cordell Cook. Like I say, as long as you put a ball in Cordell Cook, and he's that's heaven to him. And so you would be expecting. I would be expecting nothing than giving his best. That's who he is.
He'll be bowling to the new batter in Hanley, and this time Hanley is beaten all ends up. Oh my word. Beautiful delivery. Seemingly a bit of jiff here, and he's beating Tristan outside edge, and Molyneux is all smiles. Cook once more, and this one is cutting and taking the bottom edge and going all the way down to the third man boundary for 4. It was chopped downwards, beating Skeet at the first slip position and going all the way into the boundary for 4. 4 runs to Tristan Hanley. Score moves on to 81 for the loss of 6 wickets. Hanley is forward to this delivery, finds the fielder at the extra cover position in O'Dane, and there's no run. Scoop from the Lozak Road end to Hanley, who pushes this one down to the long off. He's screaming for a second. Don't think it was on. And it's 1 run to his total, 1 run to his team score. this, the 14th over. Here's Crook with this delivery. It's wide outside the off stump, and Tyson is flashing and flashing hard. It evades the fielder at the backward point position and runs into the boundary fence. 4 runs to Tyson. 4 runs to Government Road.
Well, Cordell Cook just gave us another over. I think was a little bit wide of off stump, which gives the batsman the opportunity to free the arm and getting the ball behind point to the left of the man at point and conceding 8 runs. He was ill-advised to get a little straighter, because when we saw him going straighter, we realized that he was deceiving the batsman with pushing down the wrong line and ball being taken by the wicket-keeper. These last 2 deliveries, we saw him bowling much more wider up the off stump, giving the batsman an opportunity to free the arm and hitting the ball behind point and scoring.
There's a new bowler into the attack in Amri, young West Indies Academy player. To this delivery, Hanley is pushing it into the onside. Fielded there by the wicket-keeper Clark, who moves from behind his stump swiftly. 1 more run to the total. Hanley moves on to 6. Government Road moves on to 87 for the loss of 6. Here's Amri, him to bowl to Tyson, who is cutting and cutting well. He challenges the man out there on the cover sweeper boundary, who does a wonderful job. The fielder there in Chishan Francis, and they go through for 2 more runs. Tyson still probably feeling that he can get these runs, but it needs some big ones. Here's Tyson coming forward, just dropping that one, going through for a quick single. Brings Hanley into strike.
Well, if they get 6 singles per over, that is good for Molineux.
And this one, it's it's in the air. What it come, 2 players converge in the air. No communication there. That seemingly was Cordell's Cook catch. Suskeet coming across, interfering, and he put it down.
I think you use the correct word, interfering, because Cordell Cook was already in a stationary position, settled to take the catch, and Skeet just run right in front of him and push it past him.
Fortunately, there wasn't a collision there. Amri to Tyson. Is hitting this one high and hard. Will it go for 6? Yes, it does. 6 handsome runs to Giovanni Tyson. 6 runs to Government Road. This one, a delivery on and about off stump. Tyson taking a liking to it, executing that slug sweep shot perfectly and getting 6 runs. Amri to Tyson, and Tyson is looking to go over the top. Oh, and it's a beautiful catch there by Thomas at point. It was a delivery that Tyson was looking to maximize once more. This one taking the outer edge, peeling off to the man there at cover point, who took a couple steps to his right and did a little dive and came up with a nice catch.
The big man.
Big Jerome Thomas.
Yes, did a little dive but the catch was a well judged catch. Again, I would give credit to Amri, because even though he was struck for that 6, he still gave the ball the necessary loop that he think and in inducing the wrong shot, because the ball was placed on or about the off stump, and the batsman was going across the line, hence the ball peeling off the outer edge of the bat and going to the man at point. Had he decided to strike that ball with a much more straighter bat, that ball could have gone to probably extra cover or mid off, long off, and an easy single. But he decided to go across the line, inducing that outside edge, and the ball balloon to point where Jerome take an excellent catch.
It's 97 for 7. Run rate required Percy 20.40. Oh my. Hanley is beaten outside the half stump. He was looking to push that one to the cover area. Cook seemingly getting a bit of drift here. He's into Hanley, and Hanley is pushing this one back past the bowler down to the fielder in the long off position in Cyril.
What I'm seeing, the adjustment, if I was Harding fielding at point, I've seen deliveries
Beating
gone
him
to his left. I would have made that adjustment.
Yeah.
And so they have to beat, bearing in mind there's a man at deep extra cover. So if they beat him to his right, the man at deep extra cover have the opportunity to cover for him. So he need to come. I would have, if I was him in that position, I would have come to my left and let them beat me to my right, which is the more open area.
Excellent observation there, Percy. Call that game awareness.
Yes, because Curdle is bowling really straight, and if there's going to be an outside edge, we have seen on more than one occasion where the ball is beating him to his left.
This delivery outside off. Hanley kind of gesturing to umpire Gums, wanting a wide delivery call, but to no avail. Here's Cook. Oh my, this is close. This could be close. How is that? The appeal. The ball hits the stumps, goes out into the outfield. Did she send him?
Yes.
Yes, she did.
Well, she always like to do that, eh?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did send him. For a while there, everyone was wondering as to what the decision was. It was a ball pushing to the offside. The fielder converted, the fielder in Larry O'Dane converts onto the ball on the direct hit onto the stumps, and the batter Peter Charles will have to go via the run-out route.
Good decision by the umpire, because it was the direct hit, and I didn't think that he even got his bat down before the ball actually hit the stump, and he was, I believe, a couple of feet outside the stumps when the ball actually struck the stumps.
It's now 99 for the loss of 8 wickets, Percy.
Molyneux, I haven't seen any smile on the faces. Maybe I'm too far up, but at this time they should be smiling. 16 overs bowled.
Yes, some 100 runs needed in 25 deliveries.
Right. So, as you said, the strike rate is up to 20 runs.
25 as we speak.
25. Wonderful. Good strike rate. And let me see what Hanley can do to make some justice to that total.
He's facing up to Amri. This one is short down the leg side. He's turning this one into the inside. A quick throw comes in. It misses the stump, misses the keeper, misses everything. Matter of fact, the keeper took off the base, but he didn't collect the ball. It was backed up by Jace Taylor at the short extra cover position, and the batsman went through for a single. It's Tiger Brown, the new batsman, coming into strike. He'll be facing up to Anaje Amri, who is bowling from the media center end. To this delivery, he is looking to go big, and it's taking the outside edge, beating the fielder dead slip, who gave an effort, but in my estimation was nowhere close to that delivery, as it was making height as it passed him, and it goes into the boundary fence. Just about now 4 runs to Tiger Brown.
E for effort on this occasion. E for effort. But he was beating all ends up. The ball was elevating as it passed as it struck the bat, and had gone past Larry before he actually reacted, because it was all the way from him.
It's 104 for 8. Oh, and he's pulling and tugging this one onto the onside, a bit of a slug sweep, and he would get 4 lovely runs here. Brown looking like he needed to come 4 batters earlier. Let's see what he would do. Ball on the line of center and leg, and he gently helped it, or more or less swept it to the deep mid-wicket position, and he resulted in 4 runs. He's on the back foot in a defensive mode, pushing this one up to, and Hanley's looking for a second, and this could be trouble here. And he has appealed for 1 out, and he's gone. Gone. Hanley looking for a second one. Brown was in the know. Beautiful throw from Skeet from the long on position, directly over the stump to Jaleel Clark. And the rest is history, Percy.
Yes, the history is that Tristan Hanley is walking back to the pavilion. I would say foolishly. He was run out. The ball actually passed Tristan on his way
Back.
While Tristan was attempting the second one, the ball actually passed him. And when he turned, the stumps were already broken. That is how suicidal that run was.
Yeah. Pretty good feeling there by Clayton Skeet. It's 108 for 9, Percy.
Well, this is the...
Is the fat lady singing?
Not as yet, because number 21 is still at the crease, and we saw what he did 2 deliveries ago. He has made his intention clear that he's going to be working a few deliveries, and if he's given the chance, there are 3 more overs, and he can do justice to his own personal tally and somewhere to the.
It's the new batter, and he's taking a swipe at this one, taking the inner edge, going down to the deep square position, fielded down there by the man Sherman White, who gets it back in, and there's 1 run. Brings back Tiger Brown into strike. Percy, let's see what he has up his sleeve. 26 runs needed per over. Oh yes, it's beautifully struck down the ground.
Catch.
Oh my.
Somebody there.
Taken by Kian Harding in the long off position, Percy. For a while I thought that was coming closer to us in the commentary booth.
It went high, that's all.
And with that being said, that's the 10th wicket, Percy. 110 all out. Government Road Stingrays going down to the Molineux Blue Runners by some 89 runs.
Well, a convincing win and convincing execution of bowling and fielding, because we saw some brilliant catches taken by the Molineux Stingers, and they were ably supported. The bowlers were ably supported by the fielders, and that's the difference between the winning this evening.
Apart from when Cornelius was at the crease, Percy, I must say Government Road basically was found wanting. It was 198 runs on the board. We knew it would be a big ask of them, and Molineux, coming off of a big win, chasing down 190 plus runs in their first game, one would have thought that Government Road would have put up a bigger fight.
Yes, but like I said, we said that it would have rested heavily on the shoulders of Jamie Cornelius. What I realized was happening with Cornelius is that he was getting impatient and even bored to a particular point, because he wasn't scoring the boundaries that he wanted at the time. But it's a 20 over game. You are the first batter, and sometimes you have to give yourself that chance. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 overs. If you can bat down in that depth, then it means that you're giving yourself and your team a chance. You cannot get bored too early, and I think that is what happened to him when he lost his wicket. But he needed to bat a little deeper in the inning, 13, 14 overs, and that could have made a difference with the total. 102 was the score? 110. With the little cameo from those lower order batters, got them to 110, almost doing nothing. So if Jamie had stayed there, I think that it could have been something different. And the Molino team know, and I know, you know, that if Jamie is at the crease, that
There's
things can
always a
happen.
chance.
Yeah, there's a chance, and he should have given himself and his team that chance.
Just to go to the batting lineup, the scorecard for the Government Road Stingrays, you had Cornelius bowl Taylor for 25, Tyrese Jeffers caught Amri bowl Crook for 22, Saeed William run out by Chishan Francis for 9, Terrell Mills stumped Jaleel Clark, bowl Clayton Skeet for 9, Adelvin Phillip the captain caught Alex Cyril bowl Cordell Cook for 1, Giovanni Tyson caught Jerome Thomas, bowl Amri for 14, Nelson Boland, LBW to Skeet without scoring, Tristan Hanley, run out by Skeet for 9, Peter Charles, run out O'Dane 1, Tiger Brown, caught Hardin, bowl Amri for 9, and Jason Leach not out and 110 all out. The Government Road Stingrays. Bowling for the Molineux Blue Runners, you had Thomas, 2 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, no wicket. Francis, 2 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, no wicket. Taylor, 2 overs, no maidens, 6 runs, 1 wicket. Skeet, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 19 runs, 2 wickets. Hardin, 2 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, no wicket. Cook, 3 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, 2 wicket. And Amri, 2 overs, no maidens, 22 runs, 2 wicket. Pretty excellent performance by the Molineux Blue Runners.
Excellent performance indeed. I think they need to tap themselves on the backs for their performance this evening, both in the batting and in the bowling, because they could have gone out while they're bowling and did indifference in defense of the total that they set, and they did justice by executing well. It wasn't just a bowling display. The fielders supported the bowlers, because we saw some brilliant catches that were taken, and that could have, in essence, changed the game if those catches were not taken. And so it was an all-round team effort. And like I said when I started, the confidence that they would have had coming off of the win last evening, and then batting first here again, amassing another massive total, would have even boosted the confidence and the adrenaline for those players going out on the field. I think that was sufficient impetus, as we saw finally, that they did executed their bowling skill and fielding skill significantly to cause them to win this encounter.
Molineux moves to 2-0.
Yes.
Government Road moved to 0-2. They would certainly have to go back to the drawing board and have some discussions as to where they are going wrong and more or less trying to improve.
Yes, this is the opportunity. This is where you would have to look at yourself again, look at your team, your efforts, and decide, what, if any, changes. Not what, if any, changes. You have lost 2 games, so there are some significant changes, and they need to find out where those changes are and make the necessary adjustment and get themselves prepared for their next game, because there's no turning back in terms of looking anywhere. You just have to look at the situation and adjust it.
All right, that's the end of it for us here at at the Warner Park Sporting Complex. Another brilliant day of cricket. And we'll be signing off. We'll be back here tomorrow, 4:30 sharp, for another encounter. And I'm hoping that you will join us once more here at the Cool and Smooth SKN edition. And we're happy to have you. To all the listeners, we say thank you for tuning in, and we hope you'll be joining us tomorrow. We are now going to be signing off, and we thank you once more for joining us. Back to Master Control.